the hunt and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop, just give me up. Don't stop. Back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so what? You're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate, I attack. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop, just give me up. Don't
Hello.
Yo.
I guess we're live.
What's up?
Not much. What's up with you?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nope.
Nothing new.
No, I can't say anything has changed in the past short period of time that we were on here.
Still raining.
Yep, that's always good.
I sent an invite to tomorrow, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. He's like 50-50 on showing up.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to him a little bit earlier, like way earlier. He sent me some stuff that we could talk about. So we'll wait for Timo.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. He
yeah,
sent me a video and stuff. So,
yeah.
yeah. And then I watched a couple other ones that's my police scanner, if you guys are wondering. It is the weekend.
There was a police standoff down the street from my house.
Yeah, that was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was something going on when I took Mike and Joe to work. There was something going on at the Kroger's right there in Glendale. There was a fire truck, but there was a lot of police cars there, so I don't know exactly what was going on. But yeah, there was a lot of police cars there.
Somebody slipped and fell.
Slipped and fell.
Yeah, that's normally why there's fire department at Walmart. Somebody's trying to get paid. I fallen and I can't get up. I need some money.
But it really wasn't like the Kroger store. They were actually more closer to the gas station there. So something was occurring, I think, at the gas station.
Oh, well, on your side of town, it was probably getting robbed.
Hey, now that's not even nice. I live in the better part of this town.
I know. Or better-ish.
Yeah, it's better-ish over here so far. Except for the keeping Tom issue.
Well,
But I walked outside with a softball shotgun. So, hey.
Got old Rusty looking in your window. Rusty Shackelford.
Man, it's Saturday. Where's everybody at? We have nobody here yet.
Nope.
And I did put the thing up on the community page about the giveaway. We just ain't had a date yet. I have to figure out some things first. So what are you doing? What are you baking tonight?
What?
I said, what are you baking tonight?
I don't know. I haven't figured out if I'm gonna.
Oh. I was gonna put some mozzarella.
I don't want to run out of stuff.
Wow. I was gonna put some mozzarella sticks in there. I forgot.
Mozzarella sticks where?
In my air fryer.
Oh.
I was going to put some in.
The hell was that?
My police scanner. An alert. Something going on.
Kroger's down the street's getting robbed. What?
Shots fired. I just wanted to hear the street.
Oh, all right.
I got a headset. So I didn't hear it. So.
Nothing like discharging a firearm in the city limit.
Lincolnshire. That's another name.
Even better.
Yeah, there's always something going on that side of town. Anyways. Where's Waldo?
What?
Sarah, she said, LOL, it looks like where's Waldo? Because it says where's Timo.
Oh. Waldo, Timo, it's all the same.
I'll send him another one. Maybe it'll get his attention. Let me see. The thing for Messenger is like gone, so I have to go on Facebook to send it to him. So apparently I can't do it that easy way now. They took it away. StreamYard.
Took what?
They took the little button away, like, you know, for me to invite people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they took the messenger button away. So now I either have to do Gmail, email, or I actually have to, what the hell? Or I have to, go on to Facebook to actually send the invite. I think that's because you can go live now on multiple platforms. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they took it away. But apparently you can do live on YouTube, Facebook, and all the, you know, these other platforms all at one time. So, but I choose not to do that. So we'll just wait for a little bit. If nobody comes in, then really no reason to be live talking to ourselves. It's Saturday. Everybody's busy. Crickets.
I ain't got nothing to talk about. We're waiting for Tim. You said.
He said.
There ain't crickets. I hear the fucking music.
I can play my own music. Let's see what we got.
I don't want to hear that shit.
I think we got different stuff on there now.
I don't want it.
Well, you can sing for us, play some music, something.
That's not my job. I don't karaoke. Hold on, I gotta mute for a second.
Okay. I'm just clicking buttons.
I'm sure you are.
Clickety, clickety, click.
Well, quit.
Okay.
He was in the gas station getting snacks after he played a concert. And he was in the gas station.
What we got? Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh my God. So we freaked out. I freaked out. And, you know, we didn't have cell phones then. So
Oh, yeah. Today I was going to try to make backgrounds and I never did. I forgot all about it,
Okay.
actually. Yeah. I forgot about it. Oh, where'd it go?
Hold on, I got electrical tape. I'm in the middle of an experiment.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Hey, I need some electric testicle tape.
Ah, electrical. Okay. Electrical. There we go. There's some electricity.
out there. I know. I'm trying to find. There's like 10 rolls of electrical tape in this motherfucker somewhere. I'm trying to make something, and I just don't want to create a fire hazard.
Oh. What you trying to make?
So my big ass salt lamp, the wires crossed and blew up and blew the fucking thing off the end of the plug for the bulb. So I'm cutting it off and wiring a new bulb thing in it on the end of it, and I need to tape part of it. I have shrink wrap. I'm shrink wrapping the wires, but there's something I need to cover up.
Oh.
Hold on, I might not need it. Where's that fucking shrink wrap?
Shrink wrap. Okay.
It's wire shrink wrap. Before you think it's the other kind, it's you heat it up and it shrinks down and covers the wire.
Okay.
It's for wiring. It's not for the kitchen. Okay. Now I need my wire cutters that I just had, that I just sat down and lost. Should just be walking away. All right. So we're going to cut this. I can't hold the phone camera and everything at the same time, so I can't show you what I'm doing.
Oh.
Good shit, though. What?
I don't know. The radio's breaking up.
Oh yeah, that shrink wrap works. It covers up what I need. What I need. It shouldn't come undone either.
Well, that's good.
Hell yeah! I don't want to get electrocuted. It doesn't feel very well.
Huh.
It usually hurts.
Guess it depends on where you get zapped.
You know, well, anywhere. This shit don't feel good. There ain't never been a zapping I enjoyed.
I guess not.
Like, ooh, what a lovely tea party.
Oh, nothing. Just a
Huh.
Oh, nothing. Just a Just a Like I wasn't prepared to start my live stream because I didn't make no coffee. I didn't grab a snack or nothing.
Oh, hell no.
Oh,
I didn't have my Snickers.
snack. Crackers. Hey, Dina. No,
Ow.
Timo's not here yet. That's random.
No. Yeah, I'm just talking shit.
How are you, Dina? We're just getting started. We haven't even. We were kind of waiting for Timo because we were going to discuss some things, but he hasn't showed up yet.
Am I?
Yeah, I haven't been getting notifications for people either. I don't know what's up with that. It's already tired. Yeah, that's Randall. I just put where's Timo because he didn't come in yet. We usually put that up whenever, he's MIA.
He comes up missing from time to time.
Yeah. From time to time he does. I sent him 2 invites, so hopefully.
Should have sent 7.
Have a kitty at my feet.
Should have sent him like 7 of them. He would have answered.
I don't want to blow his emails up. Shenanigans going on around this town tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is Toledo. They love that stuff.
It's the weekend.
I got shrink wrap. Damn it. I got shrink wrap.
Let's see. Well, yesterday there was a standoff over by Randall's, and that was due to some road rage. And I had to check, make sure Randall was home. And then there was something going on down the road at a Kroger's gas station. There was like several police cars there. So I don't know what was going on over there. So I got home, I turned the scanner on to see what's going on around town. So that's what you hear in the backgrounds, the police scanner. Because the weekends are usually pretty busy around here. Always something going on.
Yep.
Oh, I know, Dina. It's been, once again, we got a little bit of fog, not as bad as it has been.
But it's going to snow later.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow later, but it was raining when I left to take the boys to work. So, yeah, we do need some sun. We haven't seen the sun in a while.
It's pretty gray out there.
Yeah. So, I don't know if it's, we're supposed to get some snow. Yeah. Rain, fog, rain. Yep, exactly. It's exactly what we've been getting.
Good stuff.
Yep. Hey, Jesse. How are you? Yeah, we haven't seen the sun in over a week.
Well, go ahead and shrink wrap all this shit here.
Yeah, Randall is doing an experiment with some shrink wrap.
Well, it's more like don't get electrocuted.
What are you doing, Randall? I'm going to turn this police scanner down.
I'm wiring something together, and then I'm going to plug the motherfucker in the wall.
Oh, thank you.
And see what happens.
Yeah, I was supposed to get on today and see if I can do some new backgrounds, and I forgot. I got busy doing other stuff, and I forgot.
All right. Put on this.
I made that background when Randall was in Florida. Thank you, Jesse.
Shrink wrap.
Yeah, we don't know what the heck Randall's up to yet. I'm
I'm trying to make a new
and if anybody wants.
end with a light bulb fixture on it for a lamp.
Oh,
And I just wired some shit together. I have to put a bulb in it and see if it'll work without fucking catching on fire.
ooh, Shrinky Dinks. I remember Shrinky Dinks.
Because the other one exploded when I plugged it in and shot stuff all over the place.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so I'm trying not to duplicate that. All right,
Wow.
I'm about to plug it in. One,
We want to
two,
see
and
on
three.
camera.
All right, so far we're winning.
Yeah, we want to watch you do these things, Randall. I mean,
I said you're in my pocket. I couldn't hold it and try to do this at the same time.
oh, yeah, set it down on the counter or something.
Well, it's fixed now. I'm putting it back together. It works. It didn't catch fire. Everything seems to be in operating order. Shazam.
We like
Well,
to see Randall do his experiments.
There we go. I was fixing my salt lamp. The old fucking thing inside of it exploded when I grabbed it and put a new bulb in it because the wires touched and shot sparks all over the place. It was crazy.
Mm.
So I found something that just happened to have like the same size light bulb that it needs, and I cut the fucking I cut the fixture off of it and wired it to that.
Hmm.
Well, it came off of something I literally never used. Alrighty. Saves me some money from going to the hobby store.
So what's up, Jesse? What are you doing tonight?
Party like a rock star.
You did that last night.
It's Saturday, right? So you do that till Sunday night. You don't do it on Sunday night, or else your ass ain't getting up Monday morning.
Yeah, probably Timo didn't get a notification. Maybe it's like notifications kind of they go out or they don't. Because I haven't been getting too much. I get all these other notifications for things, but not like the ones I follow. I'm not getting notifications for.
All right. Well, I just texted him about 3 times in like 5-second intervals. So we'll see what happens.
So Jesse said he's not doing nothing really because it's raining. It's raining here too, and he's at home drinking some beers and ordered some pizza.
Oh man, see, the whole ordering pizza thing has crossed my mind about 100 fucking times in the past hour.
Yeah, I use my cell phone basically more than anything. So, and I haven't been getting all the notifications. See, I'm not really glued to my cell phone, but I usually can hear the notifications from somewhere in the house. That's all. Let me see what I got on my back. Yes, this weather is. Oh. Somebody should order us a pizza and send it. Pizza sounds good. Why don't order me a pizza?
What you mean? The only reason I contemplated, the only reason I've not done it is because I don't think I can.
Oh, I'm so sorry, kitty. I'm sorry, baby. I accidentally kicked the kitty. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call Sarah and order a DoorDash.
Send that shit here.
She's sitting in the other room, and I'm like, I'm just gonna call Sarah and give DoorDash.
All right. So we'll negotiate a tattoo. We'll tattoo for food. But it's gonna have to be a lot.
You have to go stand in the Walmart parking lot with a cardboard sign.
Fuck that. I'm not getting arrested for panhandling.
They're standing there all the time. They don't arrest them.
That's because they have permits. You can get a permit to do that shit. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to have a permit to fucking panhandle. Like, whoa, officer, I got a permit to stand here for the next 6 hours.
Huh?
They got a fucking homeless union probably for that that panhandle permit. Like, sir, officer, get the fuck out of here. I'm in the union.
So, for those that don't know, Sarah was in that contest today, and she won.
What did she win?
We don't know yet. She's got to beat. I think she's got to beat. I forgot how many more times she has to do it before she can get the grand prize.
Is it like Simon from American Idol?
Kinda. It's was a live stream. You compete against, other people or whatever. And apparently this guy, he was really good, but he's been like the top person for however long, and Sarah beat him out. Yep, she sounded really good too. She was hitting him. She was on fire. Yeah, there's 3 judges. And then the audience gets the vote and stuff. And then they count all the votes. It's like on YouTube, Facebook. And they count all the votes. And Sarah won. Now she has to compete next. I don't know if it's next week or the week after. She has to compete against somebody.
Sent some old message. Where the fuck are you?
He was mad.
He said he was available today.
Yes, he did. He did say that. Dina says she passed out when that guy started singing. Yeah, he was on top for a while, right?
Huh?
Sarah. That guy that you beat tonight, he's been like the winner for how many weeks? Yeah, he's been a winner for like 3 weeks in a row. And she,
So I'm challenged. He just sent me this message. I know who I'm up against next time.
who is it? The same
Some
guy?
guy named David Hope.
Oh. Better get it.
Nobody.
Get the practice in.
Oh, he was in the chat tonight.
Oh, was he? Dina said she can play guitar, but doesn't mean she can sing.
I don't know. Shit.
Shit.
Brandy said,
I'm-
"Shit."
I'm
Shit.
kind of nervous, but he voted for me tonight.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
The guy you're going to be up against?
Yep.
That's all psychological. They're just trying to fuck with you.
So I'm gonna have to practice all week. You're just gonna hear me singing all week.
Lord Jesus.
Brandy said, "Lord Jesus."
Lord Jesus, it's a fire. That's cool though.
Dina said, maybe he just selected the wrong song.
Or
think
maybe
he
I
was-
kicked his
I
ass.
think he was like, "Oh shit," when he heard Sarah singing.
Then,
Yeah,
then
'cause
I'm
he
gonna
wasn't
get,
very happy.
Yeah, he wasn't very enthusiastic
No,
at all.
like he knew
Yeah.
he was gonna. Last week he knew he was gonna beat Emmy.
and for tonight's song, I'll be singing
But-
Peanut Butter Jelly Time.
Randy said, for tonight's song, he's singing "Peanut Butter and Jelly Time."
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
I've heard that about 30 times a day.
It's domino time. Peanut butter jelly time.
He said he heard that like 30 times today.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
Everybody wants
I
to
wanna
know
say
why the fuck
something-
a
I
banana
don't know,
sings
they were
it.
trying to give me songs to sing. And
Randy said, everybody wants to know why a fucking banana sings that song.
I don't know.
Google it.
No. I don't know. Stoney and J-Mac think that I should sing Sia. Unstoppable.
I don't know. Practice a few and we'll see. We got to
Okay,
find
nerd.
you something exciting to sing. Get everybody going.
Disco
Sing,
duck.
sing some,
Disco.
sing some Slayer.
I was trying to sing Pink the other day, but Maverick was like, I'm going to join in. So I can't
Yeah.
sing that now because that's
No, because if Maverick joins in, that's gonna
he was singing
unless
with
Maverick
me.
can compete.
Maybe
Maverick can sing.
he might win.
Yeah.
I was singing Who Knew by Pink. You know,
And he
if
started singing.
someone said 3 years from now.
Let him sleep.
But he was like, he decided to join in. Even though I sang that on my stream, he didn't join in. Now he's joining in. And so I can't sing that. Unless I can without him.
He was
joining
like,
in,
"This
but
is
I don't
my-
think that's
This
gonna
is my
happen.
moment.
So
Yeah, Mav will sing.
he was singing.
Said,
it
this
with
is my moment.
I was laughing so hard because he didn't start until like the middle of the song, and then he just stood at the edge of the table and he was not barking. With
He was
it.
singing?
He was all woo. I was laughing my ass off. I couldn't even finish the song. I was like, oh my god.
Jesse said "Unstoppable" is my favorite.
I don't know if I can sing that. Should I try it? Ooh. That's probably the one Sia song that I can sing though, because she's very her vocal range.
Yeah.
I can't practice it unless I do it loud though. So
Oh,
Practice in
sing.
the bathroom and it echoes.
oh yeah.
No, tell her
That's
she's
an
got to
echo.
sing some Slayer, Raining Blood. That'd be just fine.
She's not gonna sing Slayer.
She can get up there and be like, she just get up there and just be like, what'd she say?
She said Slipknot.
Oh, fuck that. Get on there and do some Lamb of God. That'd be way better. Swallow your fucking soul.
Dina says she's going to upgrade her music when she gets a tax refund. Alice in Chains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I listened to that.
Oh. I listen to stuff that
Jesse said Arch Enemy is his fave metal group. I have lots of fave metal groups.
I got some on my list.
Uh-oh.
Lord Jesus.
I know. Let's see where it's at. Glenwood. It's on the other side of town.
Listen, if the fucking street ends in wood, there's probably a problem on that road.
Oh, yeah. That's what I said. It's on the other side of town.
Yeah,
leg.
well, it's just any
My
fucking road. If it's wood, it
Yes.
ends up being a fucking bad
Yeah.
problem.
It is. I'm like, well, my most fave in the whole world is Ozzy. Anybody that knows me knows that. But, like, metal bands, I listen to Avenged Sevenfold, Disturbed.
That's rock. That's not metal.
Metallica, of course. I like the old stuff. Alice Cooper. But I like other stuff too, like Eminem, Snoop, Nelly. I'm just all around anything but country.
Anything but country.
Anything but country,
I know. Feel the same way.
pretty much.
Like, are my ears bleeding? When you listen to country music, there's like some subliminal messages in the background going, "Are you crying yet?"
Dina says she's in the jelly roll at the moment.
They try to make sure that some of the country music depresses the fuck out of you. They want you to buy Bud Light and get drunk and cry about it. The wife steals the coffee pot, the pickup truck, and the dog. It's the same fucking music, all of it. She stole the coffee pot, my pickup truck.
Teddy swims, lose control. Wow. She loves that song. Oh, I didn't hear what they said. Their radios break up all the time. I don't know. Just the police scanner, maybe. But
Yeah, I don't listen to regular radio because they don't play nothing I listen to on there. I have to listen to other
St.
stuff.
Louis is still reeling from when they sold off Anheuser-Busch. Oh, to some Dutch company. See, I don't know anything really about beer.
I don't either. I don't drink.
Yeah, I don't drink.
I'm high on life.
Jesse says if you play country backwards, you get your stuff back.
Do you?
That's what he says.
That bitch will bring it all back, huh?
Fleetwood Mac, yes. I really like Stevie Nicks.
I didn't know if you played Billy Ray Cyrus backwards, your shit comes back home. Fucking hilarious.
What? Are you singing in the bathroom for the cats? No. I got a headset on. I can't hear nothing.
Can't even hear myself think.
I think there's some 8 tracks around here somewhere, but there's a like a leather case that has a bunch of cassettes in it. And then I have Buko CDs.
I might be able to sing that song. If
Hold
I
on to those. Those would be in some antique stores eventually. You'll be able to make some money on them.
because it's like go 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 and then belt it out and then go 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 and then belt it out and belt it out and belt it out. Because Sia is a belter, man. She is.
Wonder if the car CD player will play MP3.
What year is it,
I
Dina?
don't know. I think mine does.
What year is it?
I can hook up shit to mine.
You have an aux cord. Yeah. Jim, you kind of have Bluetooth. I bought a Bluetooth thing so I could play whatever.
Yeah, I connect my Bluetooth up. I mean, I don't even have to use the cord. I just connect my phone.
But you can, if she has an, what year is it?
2006.
She probably has an aux
Yeah.
thing in there, and you can get an aux cord and hook up your phone and play whatever you want.
I used to buy them little things that you stick in your cassette player or something to play a CD or whatever. What the hell was that thing? Some kind of adapter.
It was a cassette tape with a headphone jack on it.
Yeah.
Well, that was the latest and greatest thing back in the 1300s.
1300s.
I could always sing that Bonnie Raitt song too.
Yeah.
I do good on that.
You're gonna have to say the best to last if you win again.
Girl, I have to win 5 more times to go into the final.
Sing the song from Squidbillies, the beginning song from that show. That'd be a good song to practice.
Dina says, I have 2 old school turn around and look to back up, no camera, no plugs on the dash for anything. Oh.
I had a 1976 Oldsmobile Cutlass that had the 8-track in it with Barry White stuck in it. It still played. You get in the car and turn that bitch on, and it's stuck on the 8-track. Hey, baby.
It might be in your center column. Mine is in my console, like my center console. That's where my aux hole is.
Yeah, that's where mine is too. I got all kinds of plugs inside of it.
I think she has a Chevy. So tell her to look in the thing. Yeah. Sure, but I can't do that song yet.
Can you make that Where's Timo thing any bigger?
Any bigger? You know, it's Saturday night. He might be honky talking.
Listen, he better not have made no fucking plans. He told us. He already made plans. He made them at 2 a.m.
Says she has a 12-volt connector, you know, like the cigarette lighter.
Sounds very scientific.
Ooh, it's a little hole. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't touching that. Your little hole. I mean, I'm not touching it. I'm touching that. She says what, and then I read it. Yeah, I fell into that one.
That costs extra.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, someone's knocking at the door. Someone's ringing the bell.
Hear me knocking. Yeah. Oh, I can't hear you guys.
Why can't you hear us, guys?
Because I have my computer muted.
Oh, I can hear myself.
I'm sorry. Dina, does your radio, like when you're looking at the radio, the stereo in your car, is there an option for aux? Because if there's an option for aux, you're gonna have an aux plug somewhere.
You got an ox in your Chevy? You better get that fucking thing out of there.
An aux.
You got an ox in your Chevy?
Hey, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
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 Thomas said that he said that what did you say about me singing?
Inquiry minds want to know, Thomas.
I owned it.
Yeah, she did.
I didn't think I was that good because look at me, I'm a hot fucking mess. I didn't think I was that good because I was so nervous. I was shaking. I was
She
pissed.
was. She was shaking.
Which is stupid. Because I'm never nervous.
She won that contest.
I wonder who this guy is because I don't see any of his content, but
That guy from that place.
yeah. He voted for me tonight. I know that. We'll see. I don't know.
From up there around the corner. Hey, Chad.
Down on the corner, out in the street. Is that the same Chad that I know?
On the river in the woods.
Is that the Chad that was on panel last night with me and Emmy?
He said, "Yep, it's me."
Oh, Charlie! We're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. That one? Hi, Chad. He's a cool guy. Just like Jesse James.
Jesse's my buddy.
Jesse's cool as fuck.
I told him to get a hold of you so he can get my number.
Well, he didn't.
God dang it, Jesse.
I know it's Sydney and Emmy. I love them. Those are my homies.
No, Randall. I'm not a singing channel.
Why not?
No.
I heard you sing. You can sing a little.
I cannot sing.
Heard it from a friend. Ooh. You can.
Pretend.
No, you can. You can sing.
Oh, no. I only sing in my car and to myself. Not for others. And sometimes I don't even sing in my car if somebody else is with me.
Chad. Chad, you missed it. I was on the Don Vic show tonight. The competition.
Oh, Jesse. Okay. Let me get that.
And I won. I won.
Let me write that down. Hey, Chad.
I won. So now I have to go back. Dang it.
Sarah, you wanted to win.
So should I let him go first?
Yes, because I want to hear what he sounds like. you have that choice? They let you.
Mm-hmm. The winner gets to pick.
Oh, okay. There you go. Thank you, Jesse. I'll be sending you one right now.
Jesse, I don't even have your number anymore. And why don't you? Damn it! I didn't want to do that. Sorry, I'm trying to do something. I'm not sad. I was so nervous tonight. I was shaking. And I didn't honestly think that I was going to win because everybody loves that guy.
Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm doing something real quick.
Jesse, what did it? Email me. Hold on, I'll email you, you turd.
Alright. Uh-oh, Randall's muted. Why didn't Randall mute it? Oh.
I was trying to get a hold of Tim.
Oh. Did you
Good
try
luck.
to call him?
It's like, where's Waldo?
Yep.
Well, I didn't call him. I just
He's Yep.
texting him in 5-minute intervals.
I got it, Jesse.
Jesse, I emailed you.
I emailed him.
I did too. So what?
Delete that one, Jesse. What is going on in Toledo?
Party.
Thing?
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of police up at Kroger's by the gas station. And a fire truck.
Just now?
When I went up there, yeah.
Oh. The other day, I was in Mommy, and I was driving by the Longhorn Steakhouse, and there was like 3 ambulances, 2 fire
Yeah, I
trucks.
doxed myself. I'm in Toledo. Go ahead.
You know.
Mommy, and I was driving by Longhorn Steakhouse, and there was like 3 ambulances, 2 fire trucks, a bunch of cop cars. It was crazy.
Three ambulances.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I'm like, what the hell happened at the steakhouse?
Yeah.
Chad watches On Patrol Live.
I watch On Patrol Live too.
That's funny. I see it when people post it in that Facebook group for Toledo.
Well, we just had a full moon on Thursday. Yeah.
I know. I can't sing that song, Dina. Because it's just funny. Are you in Toledo too, Chad? Yeah, the full moon was yesterday. It's funny because that's a funny show.
Yes, the Wolf Moon.
No, I can't sing that because Maverick will sing with me, and I can't talk to you with you. That's his new song. I was practicing that the other day, and he came up to the table and he just started howling. I was dying.
Oh, he's in Jacksonville, Florida.
Florida, I bet you has a good one. Shit, crazy motherfuckers down there. I love Florida though.
Randy loves Florida too.
Who doesn't? If you don't, even with, ooh, yikes. Even with all the crazy motherfuckers, you gotta love it. Stop. My phone's doing weird shit.
Yeah, Maverick. These are background vocals.
Huh?
Maverick.
If someone said
These are
3.
background vocals.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta show you this.
Well, I appreciate the 12 people out of them who have my friends list voted tonight. Who's that? Who put that up? Oh, he's salty. Let me see if I can turn this food scanner off.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you, Jesse. I thought I turned that scanner off. How do you turn this thing off, Randall? Turned it off, and now it disappeared.
You got to turn the app off.
Oh, I gotta find the app. I thought I turned it off, and the thing was still going. Okay, turn the app off. All right, got it. Oh, okay. Thank you. It's still on, Randy. I turned the app off.
What?
I turned the app off, and it's still on. And it's not even showing up nowhere from. I clicked it off. How in the hell is it still on? Like, if I pull the little thing down, it's not there. And I turned the app off. Okay, well, I don't know. There's a malfunction in there somewhere. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, I got a police scanner. It's for our area. And I thought I turned it off because it's not even showing that it's even on there, but it's still going on. Yeah, if you get arrested or whatever, it goes public info. Alright, I'm just gonna
Yeah, she is.
There we
Sorry, I'm
go. Excuse me.
cracking my back.
So, Randall, you didn't show us your lamp that you got it working and everything?
It's working.
Anything about anyone anytime. Yeah, they do that here too. Oh yeah,
See? It's working.
you fixed it.
Yep. It's not on fire and it's been on for a while, so I think it's working.
I gotta.
It is. The heat makes people go crazy. I love it.
So, I need to- I'm talking to myself. So this,
No, you're not.
no, I am. I'm doing something
Oh,
on my phone, so I'm talking to myself. Everybody talking upstairs, and I'll just.
Who you talking to?
herself. I want to be in the cold part of Florida because it's better than the cold part of Ohio. Shit. I'm just cold all the time. I'm wearing my muckluck slippers.
You wanted
I'm
to
wa-
be in Ohio for some reason.
I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and I wear it all year round.
Get
Yes,
it?
he does. Yes, he does.
Get it?
Wearing shorts, t-shirt, and some Crocs.
Oh, you're welcome.
I was messaging Emmy. Emmy Poo. That guy is being such a sore loser. Like, if he would have won, oh, I don't know. If he would have won, I'll look in a second. I would have been happy for him. I would have been like, fucking awesome. Good for you, dude. I don't have, look,
Yeah, he was a little salty.
he is real salty. And it showed. But if this guy beats me next week, then I'll be happy for him. I'll be like, fucking great job, dude. I'm not like that. I'm not a sore loser. Hey, Emmy Poo. He was salty. And I wasn't. Like, if he would have won, I would have been, like, great.
Hi, Emmy.
He wasn't even, like, I don't know. Like, when the judges were, like, applauding me and whatever, he was mad.
Uh-oh. Timo said, oh, that was an old message. Where in the hell is he?
Hello. She's texting and she's talking to herself. Don't mind her. She's not even looking at the computer.
I said hi to Emmy.
Oh, did you? I didn't hear you.
Yes. Emmy said hello, everyone. And Randall.
Greetings, human.
Greetings. Great.
So I'll tell you, Randall, Emmy is a paranormal researcher as well.
Welcome to the Music World.
She does a lot.
She goes to cool places that we haven't got to go to yet.
I try to motivate the rest of the group to do things.
Speech mode. Super reverb mode.
I try.
They charge too much money. They charge too much money.
Excuses.
No, we're gonna go if I don't. She's going, but if I'm gonna go if I don't have to go be subpoenaed to court because the more people you have to go, we're gonna go to Penhurst Asylum, and The more people you have, the less money it is. Right? Let's see. Oh, my back.
Yeah,
It is.
there are places that do group discounts. We want to go spend the night in like abandoned buildings and stuff,
Well, it is.
but for free.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to see how much it is.
Yeah.
Like total.
Usually involves leaving the house.
Excuse me,
We
cat.
We sneak into places.
When you leave the house.
Ah. Look at chat, Sarah, damn it.
Yeah, what? Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on. I don't know. It's hard.
Actually,
That is
we've
weird.
done quite a few places. It's just that the last
3 years.
yeah, we haven't. Done
You
too
haven't.
much. Blame it on me.
We did an investigation here. Where were you,
Yeah.
Randall?
I wasn't invited, obviously.
I don't know why.
You
I
hear
can't
me?
Good
listen.
question.
It is a great question.
We
The
had a
whole
few
bed,
things-
the whole bed moved, and then when the bed
had a
moved,
few
the
things
cat paw went
happen.
off. But it was in the other room, and I went out there and I stomped because we went back and looked. And when the bed moved, the cat paw lit up. And then you could see it like when the bed moved, like it shifted us. It was fucking weird.
Rando's in Ohio. He's about what 15, 20 minutes away from me.
12 if I drive my race car.
Yeah. But he's in Ohio. He's just not in the same city as me.
Hey, Ashy, poop face.
Hello.
That's Ash.
Please, everybody, like when you guys leave.
Yeah.
This is the most
that
people I've
thumbs
had
up.
in my chat.
Or thumbs down. Hit it twice.
Or yeah, whatever you want.
I shared you out.
I always, I don't know. I just go live. How do you share it out? How do you share it
You
out?
get told to every time.
I
Timo
know,
even
but I
tells
don't
you to
even know
do
how-
that.
I don't even know how to share it out.
You don't know how to share it out. You share it out from the
No.
YouTube side.
Oh, because I'm always on the StreamYard side.
But you can pull it up.
Yeah,
You can
I
pull
have
it
it
up.
pulled up. I have it pulled up because I have to mute that side, but I'm always on the StreamYard side.
Right, you can mute it and still go to it because it's a different tab. Timo is our friend that he's never. It's like Where's Waldo, basically.
We have to find him and search him down sometimes.
Takes a while sometimes.
So we do streams. We put that up there in case he catches a stream. He'll know that we're looking for him. We're random.
I said, what's that?
What you got there?
That's a water pipe for tobacco.
Uh-huh. Tobacco.
I'm lying, so
I know.
whatever.
You can do that. They allow it now.
Oh, I know. That's why I was like, I'm lying. I don't. Whatever.
I'm not even smoking. I'm choking.
She's choking on her cigarette.
I'm
High
choking
on life.
my
The other
coffee.
kind of tobacco. LOL lies.
High on life. Ding! Who the fuck are you talking to?
Dang, there we go.
Who's she talking to?
Who?
Who?
Me?
Oh, I thought that was mom's phone dinging.
Oh no, it's me. I'm dinging.
He's
Ding.
dingy.
I didn't say all that.
Oh.
I am a little dingy sometimes though. Why do you need a Band-Aid? I'm gonna send you something, Ash. You're gonna laugh. Hold on. I'll send it in our little group. You just fell. Oh, when he dropped you. She needs a Band-Aid. Go look in our group. Ash. It's funny.
See, Randall, you got to do your cooking shows. We got, other people might want to see.
I'm not cooking right now.
I know you're not cooking tonight, but you made chocolate donuts last night.
You made chocolate donuts.
Yeah, they're
you
gone
did.
now.
And then
Fuck.
he made corn muffins, and they look just like roses.
Yeah, I did make some
They were
rose
so
corn
cool.
muffins.
Yeah.
Dude, that's dope.
My phone
I
don't
was
want
by
to
your
stay
house.
places.
I was by your house last night too. Like on that road that's right after it.
Which road?
The road that's right after your road. That runs across. That runs behind you.
Oh,
Garden?
behind it where the railroad tracks are.
Yeah.
That road, and that road fucking goes forever too.
But I had to go down. I had to take a left, like 2 roads down or something.
Yesterday, you didn't see the police standoff yesterday?
No.
I
saw
was down.
the Longhorn Steakhouse had some shit going on. Maybe that was where the standoff was. Somebody.
No, it was on airport actually by Randy's.
Yeah.
Oh, was
Down the
it?
street.
Yeah.
I saw all the cops flying behind my house. We counted like 8 sheriff cars, a state trooper van. It was crazy. They were all flying past.
So I was in Perrysburg the other day, and I turned.
Okay,
so,
Jesse.
They they have all those new lights and stuff out there. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to turn right onto the road when it was red because the sign is really little. So I turned, and one of the fucking news vans almost hit me. And I got pulled over by a cop, and he came up to my window, and I gave him my license and stuff, and he's like, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" And I was like, "Yeah, because I turned and almost crashed with that guy." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "That sign is really little." And then he got a call about some guy trying to leave Frickers all drunk, and he's like, "Here's your license, I gotta go." I was like, "Oh my god." All of a sudden, all these cops came flying up because they pulled this guy over. I was like, holy shit. It was crazy. He like threw it at me. He's like, I gotta go. He's like, yeah, you're not supposed to turn right on red at that light. Just so you know. And I was like, okay.
Hey, Moo. There's my grand puppy.
Yeah, that's most.
There's Moo.
Come here, fatty. Come here, fatty. Hello.
I'll steal you.
It's my baby.
Domino, you little shit. Stop.
Somebody's running all over the place.
It's Domino.
Oh.
She's got the zoomies.
That's my baby.
The one day I almost hit a cop because there was a tree in my way when I was leaving Bob.
Show everybody your booty. He's showing everybody his booty. He was.
He's rolling right now all over my fur blanket. Both of them.
Oh, they're serious.
Oh, baby. All right.
I love
Boy.
kitties.
Such a good boy.
Dogs.
Such a good boy.
They're so loyal and loving.
He stays at my feet, or he has to be with me wherever I'm at. If I go in the kitchen to do something, he fucking following me.
They just want to make you happy. Like that's their whole thing.
He just makes sure he's right there. I'm his emotional support human, I tell people. Almost.
I had a really good pit, and she was so smart, and she knew commands and everything, and she was always with me, and she fucking got stolen. That was like the worst. I had to take time off of work.
I traded a tattoo for him. Somebody came into the shop I was a diesel mechanic at, and he's like, "Hey man, I'm about to have some puppies, and when I come back in a couple months, if you tattoo me and my wife, I'll give you one." Because he was selling the dogs for like $1,300 a puppy with papers, and so when they came back a few months later, they were ready, and he was the only one. He was fat as fuck, but he was only big as a pop can, but he was just round. He was fucking fat, and he was the only other one that was big and fat that he was only male because I couldn't have a female, so he was the only male that was big and fat, so I picked him, and that's my goofball. Sleeps right on the bed with his head on the pillow, covered up like a grown ass man, and he snores.
Cats do you have, Chad? I bet you don't have as many as Witchy. This is Cat Haven.
But I have a dog too.
I have an 8-foot
cat.
I have an 8-foot snake in my kitchen.
Oh yeah, it does.
She's about that big around.
I love snakes.
That's Ruby.
She's fucking huge.
She's a big snake.
Ruby Tuesday.
My hand could go down her throat, probably no problem.
Show her to the people.
She's on the other end, or else I would. She's not on the.
You can't see her.
Yeah, she's on the far end, or else I would.
Well, let's talk about all the cats here.
Go ahead. Talk about the cats.
She's got Loki, who talks.
Want me to name them?
Smeagol. No, I'm going to. Hold on.
Okay.
Smeagol is fat. That motherfucker is fat. He looks like a raccoon. And then his brother is... Hold on, I got it.
Hold on, she's got it.
Shit. Help me.
Butters.
Butters, and he
Yeah,
he basically just stays downstairs. But
I don't know the name.
Sometimes and rubs himself on the floor and whatever to eat, whatever.
So I don't know the names of all her creatures.
And then she's got Thomas, who's blind.
Yeah.
And his little friend Safari. And they're in the basement because they need to get fixed. And then there's the two outside, which are Cutie Pie and the... did you name
Duchess.
the other one? Oh, Duchess. I didn't know if you named it. And then she had a bunch of kittens. So she got 2 kittens from Walmart, which are Domino and Binks. Oh, and we can't forget Gamora, the demon.
Yes.
The thief demon. I love her. And then we have in the cat room the kittens that
the cat room.
The cat room. The literal cat room. She's got Wanda, who's the baby. She's a little one. Well, she's getting big. And then she's got Sassy, my sweet baby. And she's got Stormy, who hates all the other cats.
God, the fucking list just keeps going.
And
Uh-huh.
then there's Furby, and he's a big boy. That's a big boy. He's getting big. He's almost as big as Meagle. Meagle. And then there's my sweet boy, and I call him Houdini because he is an escape artist, and he tries to get out of that room. And
But his name is Nugget
Nugget, but I call
because
him
he was a little runt, so he was real tiny, and so we called him Nugget.
He's a sweet boy. He's a snuggler. And like I was sleeping earlier, like last night, and I didn't know he was by my butt because he's always there, and I rolled over and I rolled on top. He didn't even care. He just stayed there. He's like, I want to be with you all the time.
Yep,
Him and
that's-
Sassy. Those are my
That's all the
snuggle
kitties.
bugs. Hold on.
And I was not a cat person, but that's what happens when you have a bunch of feral cats outside. They keep having kittens and bringing them on your porch. So, chihuahuas.
This is my sweet boy Nuggy.
That's Nugget.
He was sleeping on my spot. He's a sweet boy. Are you a sweet boy? Oh, look at this.
You could always have a cat raffle.
Attention. No.
Yeah. That's why I have two females that are like in a chicken coop out back because I don't want them having, oh, there's my Wanda. That's my baby.
This is a baby.
I have them confined so when spring comes, we can get them fixed because the place shuts down in the wintertime. So I have to wait till spring, and I didn't want them to get impregnated. So, yeah, that's my Wanda. That's Wanda. That's my baby.
She's a sweetheart too. She's a little shit.
They're all lovable. I mean, even Stormy, she's lovable. For some reason, she doesn't want to get along with her siblings, but all the kitties are very lovable. I made sure that they were very lovable, and they were all feral. Because that little Wanda one that she just showed, that one was found in my garage, and that was the only kitten that we found in there. And she was screaming, so yep, she came in with the rest. Wanda needs to get fixed too. She was just she just didn't make it this time. They were doing all the cats like
At least the other ones are fixed. Oh,
yeah, they were doing them like 2 at a time. He was coming and picking them up like every other day. But
That's
it was
my
so
love.
it was so late in the year that they do shut down for the winter time. And then they open back up for spring. They'll open again in March. And then I'll get all the other oh, there goes a bunch of shit falling. Did you hear it? What was that?
I was putting the ashtray on the table.
But there's a place that does the feral cats for free. So I'm associated with a guy that does go around picking up feral cats and getting them fixed. Yeah, they closed down for a few months because they get so many cats and stuff in there, and they're also they have like vets there and stuff too. So I think they just stay open for the animal vet all year round, but for the spade and neuters, they don't. But those are not like the only animals I've had. I've had 2 owls that I rescued. I've had snakes. I've had turtles. I had tarantula. I had a few rats. So, yeah. And one of my owls I had for 8 years. And then the one was a rescue that was only just a few weeks old. And she happened to get sick. And she basically only lived about 6 months. Oh, and I take care of deer and raccoons and stuff outside as well.
Oh my God. You're like 50,000 pounds. Here's the fat boy.
Yeah. Oh, that's Meagle.
Hey, Meagle.
He looks like a raccoon. He's probably,
Yes,
I don't know.
he's cute.
He's like 20 pounds or so. He's a big one. That's my big one.
Oh my God. He's like, don't hold me like that, bitch. I gotta go eat.
Yeah, I was telling him that I still had the owls and the deer. I feed the deer every morning. I call them my girls because it's a group of females that come up every day, same ones. Oh my God, I had probably like 20 some raccoons. And we could feed them. You can feed them out of your hand too. Hey Jesse, welcome back. I got some really cool pictures of some of the deer. Some of the bucks are real pretty. I got some good pictures of them.
And then there's the groundhog.
Yeah, he's hibernating right now,
Yeah.
but he lives in my backyard. Oh, you're welcome, Jesse.
There's like 4 other feral cats that she feeds.
Yeah, there's a few more out there. They keep on showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a few others out there.
There's a lot of cats here. I love possums. I think they're great. Don't mind me, I'm just a 450-pound walrus that's got to eat all the time.
Where'd Randall go?
Mm-hmm.
He's still there. He just had it mute for a minute.
I was buying filters for my Dyson vacuum.
Oh.
That's random.
Well, I've had the goddamn thing probably 7 years or more, and I've cleaned the filter a bunch of times, but I've never fucking replaced it. So I was like, you know what? Today's a good day to get them.
Yeah, my problem is I get attached to them. They'll be all running around the house pretty soon. I don't have much left. Like, my altar is pretty much bare. They pretty much knock things down and break things a lot. So, plus Sarah had her food stolen yesterday.
My hot dog.
You don't leave food out in a house full of cats.
And I know that, but I made it.
But I mean, the husky will take shit if it's unsupervised for a period of time. But he's not known for doing that. Like, he doesn't even get in the garbage. So
No. I trust him before I trust those 2 little shits.
yeah, Mavs only stole things a couple of times. Like, he took a half of a ham. Because I was standing right there. He's quiet as shit, man. I was standing right there cutting pieces off a ham, putting it in the frying pan. Turned around and went to cut some more, and the whole thing was gone, and so was he. And I think one time he stole somebody's sandwich that was on the counter. But that's the only time that he's ever done that. It's not like a frequent thing for him. He'll beg you for your food,
Oh yeah.
but he don't steal food too much. But yeah, Sarah had a whole hot dog that came up missing in it, and she found it on the couch.
With the thief
With the yeah.
licking ketchup.
Sarah says that all the time. Cats are assholes. She always says
They
that.
are.
And I'm like, no, they're my cute little babies. Even though
Yeah, they're cute.
I yell at them and cuss at them. I still love them.
I yell at him and cuss at him too.
Now my dog, he can do whatever the hell he wants to. He don't get in trouble. He's very spoiled. I don't get after him too much.
You yell at him sometimes.
Well, I'll yell at him sometimes because I just get tired of certain things. But
Yeah.
most of the time, and then after I yell at him, what do I say to him? It's okay, ma'am. You do whatever you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's
that's my
spoiled.
baby. I had him. He was 5 weeks old when I got him. So he's just sleeping away in his bed. I'll tell her your
Yeah.
dad's sleeping.
I love Mavikins. That's my buddy. Except for when he yells at me because he thinks I want his peanut butter.
Or his treats.
Mm-mm. It's mostly his peanut butter. Or his cookies, not his treats.
Yeah. Well, he's had that same peanut butter sitting here. I'm about to steal it and wash that container out. He hasn't really touched it.
Steal it.
Yeah, it's been sitting here for a couple of days. He hasn't touched it.
But other than that, when you're not here, he follows me around.
Yeah, he turns into a traitor sometimes.
Huh?
He turns into a traitor sometimes.
He does. But that's good. He knows, like dogs know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, sorry to tell you, he doesn't care for guys. He doesn't care for guys. He's okay with girls.
He likes me.
Well, you and him got like this love-hate thing. Like, he's got to growl at you the whole time he's giving you kisses. He's like, I'm going to lick your ears, motherfucker, and you're going to like it. And Matt will growl the whole time.
I love that dog. He's crazy.
Yeah, Randy will cover his eyes so he's like, so he can't see. What was that?
I'll be,
That's my
I'll be
coffee.
like, don't even look at me, man.
Yeah, he tells him, don't even look at me. But Maverick's like, you're going to let me lick those ears, right? I think
I like
he's
it like earlier when he was she was playing on her game at the computer. And she's like, where's Ma'am? And he's sitting over here by me and she's like, what's wrong? He just came over here to sit by me. He does that. He takes turns.
Yeah, he does.
I love him. I like it when he gets a burst of energy to him. And he gets all playful and shit.
Yeah, he worries me when he does that. He'll start jumping around on the furniture and stuff.
Probably, Chad. She probably did.
We want to see the video with her new snoring apparatus.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I laughed so fucking hard. I'm like, who the fuck buys themselves a fucking
Shock collar.
shock collar?
I can't believe they made something like that for snoring.
I was dead.
Hell yeah, it's like those bark collars
I guess something like that.
when they start snoring, they get fucking juiced. Boom!
But that's what this does for people that are snoring.
Okay.
Hell yeah, they could pay me to sit there with a car battery charger and I'll juice their ass.
Don't put it on your crotch. Oh my
Watch, Randy. That's a snoring apparatus. Watch.
What is it on? 6?
What? Some of the throat. Snore out of your throat.
I don't know, man. I put one of those invisible fence collars on before.
How'd that go?
I mean, I didn't like it.
I didn't either. This shit was
I know. I didn't like it.
And she put it on Jay, and she didn't tell him. You could hear me hollering in the background. She's just dying laughing. I thought it was funny as hell.
Did like the doctor give her that, or did she order
No,
that?
she ordered it on Amazon.
Oh my god!
It's not like
Oh,
Don't say that. Randy's gonna order one and put it on the kids.
oh my God.
Uh-oh. He's gonna be searching on Amazon now.
I'm gonna check eBay. That's even better. I'll find a used one that somebody didn't like.
I gotta find it. Hold on. I was
Oh, yeah.
dying.
Just all I got to type in is "fuck you up" snore apparatus.
I looked at Amazon. They had no reviews.
Oh,
I know,
I
right?
fucking bet. The only review, 1 star, half a star. Fuck this.
Right? This is a shock
so when-
collar.
So when the bad reviews would come in, they just relist it.
Right.
I can't find it.
I don't know how that wouldn't make you fucking puke, juice your ass where you're sleeping. Blech!
Right? People are dying from it because they're puking and choking on their fucking spit or their puke.
Right. I have a feeling this isn't FDA approved at all.
Probably not. What is it called, Chad? Because I'm not seeing it.
Somebody, if like they want to stop snoring, they could just pay me to sit in the room all night with a cattle prod, and right when they start snoring, I'll fuck them up.
Just hit him upside the head.
That,
Shut
no,
up.
that's meant to drop. That's meant to electrocute fucking
Look at-
1,300 pounds of
This
beef.
one. Look at this one. It's called an extendable snore stopper. It's a fist.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm telling you, cattle prod and me and a pot of coffee. We'll be there all night. I will fuck you up with that thing, juice your ass every time you start making a noise. Bam! I'll fucking you'll probably go right to sleep when I get you too.
Yeah, then I'll be snoring more.
Fuck yeah, those I said you're dropping 1,300 pounds of beef with one of those normally, and when be fine. I'll knock somebody out with that thing.
Excuse me.
They'll quit. They'll probably stop snoring though.
I can't
That or,
find it.
that or have a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, I can't. I would never be able to use
Oh, here
one
it
of those.
is. Well, this is kind of like it. Yeah, this is it. It was
Ooh, I had to
$16.99.
stuff around.
It's got
How much?
$16.99.
Oh hell no! I'm definitely not using that.
Oh,
$16. You're gonna put that on and trust you can sleep okay with that on?
It
You're
says
gonna fuck it.
when you
You're gonna
snore,
die.
our anti-snoring device will prompt you to change your sleeping position to stop snoring. No, it fucking zaps you.
oh yeah, it'll make you change your position. All right.
Yeah, I'm sure if you're getting fucking shocked, you can't hold still. What if you sneeze? It's still like a noise. It's gonna think you're snoring or you cough in your sleep. You like, ha, ha, and it starts fucking you up.
It's got 1.8 stars.
I
Oh,
bet.
God, people got burned from it. Look, is
oh my God.
that you, Emmy?
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a
Be
good
careful with
idea.
that, Amy.
This one does not detect snoring. It just delivers an electrical impulse to your throat every 10 seconds. Good luck trying to fall asleep getting shocked in the throat every 10 seconds.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'll use a cattle prod and get you in your big toe every time you make a noise. You make a noise, pow, get your ass right in the big toe.
Said, he said, this is a literal shock collar. Does it work? I don't know. I was able to fall asleep, but my girlfriend says it doesn't.
Oh my God.
So many bad reviews.
Sounds
She said
great.
She didn't wear it last night either.
It just shocks you.
Fuck that.
There's everybody's like, oh my God. Everybody's like, this is painful. This is a shock collar. This is not working. This is terrible. Did not work.
It's a sound activated invisible fence collar.
Abby.
Do you want to come up on panel, Emmy, and show everybody?
The maker of that was laughing the whole fucking time they were inventing that thing. They're like, this is gonna be the shit.
Oh my God.
I'll drop the link.
The fucking reviews are horrible.
I could imagine.
I'm dying.
So were the people using it.
You spend $17 to get shocked in the throat.
Fuck yeah.
At least it was cheap.
I mean, you got to look at the upside of getting electrocuted in your sleep.
Yeah.
Is there a warning list for that?
That sounds kinky to me. Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Emmy said hers was half price.
You should have got one that has a remote. Yours was half price. Oh God. They can't sell them. You should have got a shock collar, like a dog shock collar, and then it has a remote. So then every time you snore, then Jake can zap you.
She's
Like,
like, she's
shut up.
buying it now.
He told her to wear it like underwear. I said, don't put it on your crotch. Christ almighty. That would be an emergency room trip. Whew.
I couldn't use nothing like that. I would fucking, you ever seen a Tesla coil? That's what I would look like, probably.
This shit is crazy on Amazon.
Chad, you just looked at one of them on Amazon. And it shows a guy sleeping in his chair at work wearing one.
Oh, I bet.
This is cute, Emmy. This little shot collar has a remote. You can give Jay the remote. Get a little kinky. That's gonna be the new kink, shot collars. Everybody's gonna buy shot collars.
It's gonna be a snore collar, snore baby.
No, you need a dog one so it can be
I
like
got Maverick. I got Maverick shot collar somewhere. It's not charged up though. And I think the remote's in the kitchen. I just gotta get his collar. I gotta find the collar part.
girl.
I think it's on the shelf back there behind you somewhere. 'Cause
Maybe.
Randy wanted it, and I was trying to look and look and look for it, and I found the remote.
Yeah.
The new Fupa collar. Oh my god. Yes. Do that.
Extra spark in your relationship.
You can just get a stun gun.
No, that's not fun.
Yeah, they are. You never played hot potato with a stun gun?
No.
It's a lot more fun than you think.
So what else are we up to tonight? Tired.
What?
Where are
Okay,
you going,
Jesse.
Jesse? You have a stun lighter? Oh my god. Get up here, Emmy.
I gotta give her a link.
I can send it to her. I think. Yeah. No. Wait. No, I grabbed it from here.
Is that it right there? At the top?
Yeah, but I don't know if she can see that. You can pin it.
I don't know how to pin it.
So you're in StreamYards, right?
Yeah, I'm in StreamYards.
Where is it? Where's the comment? Hold on. I'm coming. You find the comment?
I mean,
Go up.
what?
Go up in the chat. Find that comment.
Way up here? Oh. Like that?
Yeah. Further.
Further.
Wait.
It's like hours of chat in here.
Okay. Or you can just
Right there.
where?
No, it just.
Oh, yeah, just put it in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
But if you want to pin it, so go click
Gotta-
new comments. It'll take you all the way back down. So see the three dots?
Yeah.
Click on that. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. They changed a bunch of stuff on here. Like, I can't send people links in Messenger no more. They won't
Go to
let
your
you.
YouTube side. And go to that. Comment. Go to the dots.
Ah.
Pin message.
Okay. Guys, I'm always on the StreamYard side.
There she is.
Hey, Amy.
Are you muted? You're muted.
Yes, I'm muted. I'm always muted. I'm not going to put it on, but it looks like this.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking at.
Oh.
That's the one I was looking at. The reviews are
think-
horrible.
What? How come we couldn't find the reviews last night?
Because they put different products like in different categories, but like,
Did you get a video of me doing this last night?
yeah.
See? No, I ain't going to put it on for fuck's
See,
sake.
Randall, did you see what it looked like?
Fuck, yeah, I think.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
There's Jad.
Oh, Jesus,
Oh,
Chad.
let me. There we go. What?
But, see, I didn't read directions. I was like, oh, it has an on-off button. And I'm like, oh, look at the pretty lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was like, oh, so it lights up at night. I don't want to
That
do
was absolutely hilarious.
That was
it.
that
And then
laugh.
you went to go, hold on, I gotta let the dogs out. And you were like, oh,
And then when I had Jay put it on, that was the fucking best.
oh,
Yeah.
you sounded. I couldn't tell if you sounded like a chipmunk or
I was
or
loud.
what it was you sounded like laughing that hard.
Oh my god, I could hear him in the background.
I
So
was
does
trying
it-
to keep
Funny.
Does it
Okay,
hurt
you
really bad? I mean, does it zap you like a dog?
Yeah.
gun?
Yeah.
It takes a
She's
minute
good,
or
yeah.
so. I think it's got to warm up, I guess. I don't know. Okay.
Okay,
Be
she's
careful
got it
because
on.
people got burned from it.
Wait, this is the best way to keep Emmy quiet. Oh my god. I don't want to put it on.
No, I wanted to dare you to keep that on for a whole show, like Wee Woo or
Right.
something.
That would be funny. A karaoke stream.
There you go. All my exes live in Texas. She's trying to look.
She's so scared.
Make a snoring noise.
Let me see. What have I seen her? Oh, this girl named Tina sent me a friend request. Do y'all know her?
God, on where? Facebook?
Yeah,
Tina Olsen?
yeah. Do you know her, Amy?
Why is she threatening you?
Make her laugh, Randall.
No, I was just trying to get Kimmy to say Emmy to say something.
Give her the
What?
look, Randall. Try to
Who?
make Emmy laugh. She's got the collar on.
Oh,
Oh, there she goes.
She's fighting it. She's fighting it. She's fighting it.
is it on stun or kill? It must be on stun because it ain't killing her.
She ain't said nothing yet. She's holding back.
Oh, it's on.
It's on the high level. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Should be dancing around lit up like a fucking light bulb. Like that lightning in the background. That'll be her.
Yeah, that'll be Emmy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Fuck, it's just little movement. Fuck, you get a little vibration of fucking.
She was trying to hold back the laugh, but it was still vibrating.
Oh fuck, I could. I was feeling. It was zapping. It was like going.
Yeah, it was letting her know it was about to fuck her
It
up.
was. Yeah. Yeah.
How do
Okay,
they sell something like that? I mean,
why
I don't
would
know.
I buy something like this? Fuck,
I was trying to let me see if I can find that picture again. Yeah, here it is. I don't know if you know how to share it or not, but yeah, I was here.
I don't know how, but Sarah might know how to do it.
I'm sure Sarah knows how. I can share the picture through StreamYard, but
Present.
I mean, I know how to do it.
Oh, do it.
It'll come
I'll
up like
say that.
another person down below.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, if I can get that one. Because I'm like on a. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go.
That's see, that's the one you should have fucking put up. I would have lost it right away. Imagine me in the airport or on a
Oh my
fucking
God.
world.
Not the airport.
So that's the advertisement on Amazon. That's part of the advertisement for it.
Doesn't that look fucking painful? Look at him. He's dying right now.
If you would have pulled that up right away, I fucking would have.
He needs CPR quick.
He looks like they gotta fucking use a defibrillator on his ass because that thing killed him.
Why do you need a defibrillator? You already got one on your freaking
Because he's not snoring no more. It fucking killed him.
No, I'm just going to use it as a prank now. Like, I'll take it with me with places. I'll be like, oh, yeah, put this on. It'll help make your voice sing better, you know?
Mm.
Yeah,
what would you think if she did that to you? If she did that to you this morning, telling you, here, put this on, it'll make you sing better. And then you go out for a singing contest, and then you're over here start singing, and
No,
it's
she
over
would
here.
try it first. She would try to sing first, and then hit
I'm
me.
sure she would. I would hope she would.
She would fucking beat my ass.
You can hit those
I would
high
hope she
notes.
would.
It'll.
I mean, she does weigh like 450 pounds, you know, so
Yeah,
that's kind of
yeah,
weighing.
the walrus.
Yeah.
I'm the walrus.
Yeah, you're the walrus. No, he was saying, imagine you put one. I said I was going to use it as a prank, and then for people tell them, you know, oh, make their voice sing better. You would try it on to try it, and then zap you'd fucking kick my ass. That's all there is to it. I can't run faster than her. I can't. I don't run. She'd be like, Emmy, then I'd be laying on the ground going, no, I'm sorry. Suck up my thumb and everything.
Oh my god, that would
Laying
be
in a
funny.
fetal position. No, please don't. I wouldn't tell you that though. I'd come around and just put it on your neck. Oh,
Well,
I
you
wonder
could
if
go
they
to
zap my
paranormal.
forehead.
You could go to Paracon or something like that and tell them that you think this could change your voice to where you could speak.
I bet some people will fall for that.
Some people would definitely fall for that.
Are
They
you
would
gonna
fall
tap
for it.
your forehead?
I'm gonna see if it's will work on my forehead. No,
I tried under your chin like that guy was doing.
no. We know it works under there. Yeah, you move your forehead, it does do a little zap. You know the wrinkles? It vibrated.
Oh my god. Julie J said and wear his underwear.
No, no.
Say, this is anti-farting. This helps you control your gas so that if you
Oh,
fart,
jeez.
it shocks your
Put it
blood.
on your butthole.
Well, you have to wear it like this. No, you guys just don't buy it. I'm telling you, it.
I didn't plan on it, especially after I think your review was enough before. I still
I
didn't
didn't even
find that
give a
many
review,
reviews on
Sarah.
it.
Give me that video and I'll put that in as a review.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
This one's got the
They're
one I
not
was looking
yet.
at with the dude sleeping has 2 reviews, and one of them's a 5-star and one of them's a 3-star.
5-star my ass.
But nobody gave any comments on it. So
Well, you know what? They probably didn't turn it on. That's probably why they give it a 5-star.
Right.
I'm telling you. I didn't even read directions until after I put it on. Then I realized it intensifies. That's
I
the
was on
only
the
word that
phone.
I should have known.
I
Intensifies.
was on the phone with her when she got it in the mail, and she's like, "Oh, this is so cute," and she's like, "I gotta plug it in." And then
I got
later
to
that
charge it,
night,
yeah.
all hell broke loose.
It even comes in a cute little box. I mean, look, smart anti-snoring device. That's it. And you would think, hey, you know, maybe your phone hooks up to it or stuff. You
It's
know, you put it
smart.
on. Yeah.
Murder rate.
Why is it showing? It looks like, imagine, oh my God, imagine if you're sweating in your sleep and that shit.
oh, I have
That's
night
why when
sweats
you-
all the time.
Did you
Burn
see
marks.
that review I showed you? People got hurt from it.
They
Yeah.
were probably sweating. They were probably getting zapped so much they started sweating.
Well, I know I sleep. Once I finally get to sleep, I have pretty deep, like sleep, and well, not really deep sleep, but I have crazy dreams that'll interact with whatever's going on. So I could definitely, and I will sweat like crazy in my dreams. So I could definitely see me getting the crap electrocuted out of me doing that. And
And you're dreaming you're in the electric chair.
yeah, I mean,
Chad, will you put it on and try it for me, please? If we ever
Old Sparky got your ass.
I would try it actually just for fun.
I didn't think it was going to work on Jay because he had his whiskers.
Look at the burns.
Yeah,
Yeah, see that. They were
That's
sweating.
Crazy.
Maybe
Look at
that was I know some of them say updated model. Maybe that's because now they Freaking-
Maybe. Well, I paid half price, so mine's not
Well,
updated. I can almost.
The outdated one was on clearance.
Yeah. That's why you got it half price, because that's the one that'll burn your neck.
Yeah. Fuck, man. That sucks. Wow.
Sucks for
Fuck
sure.
you up 5,000.
And they're like, you can't get your money back for this. I'd be calling a supervisor like,
Wait,
this
we
shit-
can't, or can we?
No, they're saying you can't, but maybe yours can. I can't find the one that you did.
Where's my phone?
You're gonna call them and they're gonna be like, "You sleep in that? Oh no, we can't take that."
No,
Right.
they're gonna be like, "Do you snore now?" No, see, you know snore now. It works.
I almost choked on my Pepsi.
You don't snore because you can't sleep because you're pissed.
Yes, but you know snore.
Okay,
It's
let
the
me
snoring
figure this
device.
out.
Doesn't say it helps
I
you
can-
sleep.
I can see that happening and her getting zapped and then she pees the bed because she
Yes.
Oh, you pee the bed?
you be calling like, I
Oh.
pissed the bed.
Good.
You need therapy.
This will help with our urination device too.
Oh my god.
Anti-constipation as well.
Shit.
I'm sure.
bed. Emmy's gonna shit the bed.
Oh, do.
Do you feel like joining our Sex Color website today? You get free discount.
Emmy, I keep trying to talk Witchy into coming to the asylum.
Okay.
But she says, I can't make any plans that far ahead.
Why?
I don't. Because something always happens.
Anytime I say I'm going to do something, something always
Yeah.
happens.
Something happens.
I will be
So
honest with
I
you.
try not to.
If I dedicate something and say I will be there,
Say goodbye to snoring and enjoy a comfortable sleep every day.
Why?
Nice.
And you believed it.
Yeah.
but it's USB chargeable. It's got to be smart.
But wait, there's more. You get a free bottle of aloe for those burns you're gonna get.
And a pee pad.
Oh, don't forget your free trial of the pens.
Yes. Oh my god. Emmy, you're gonna have to wear Depends to bed if you wear that thing.
She only gets a free trial, so she's gonna have to stop using that shit after that.
Look
No,
at
you
her.
still need to
She's
quit
like,
using it.
we're
You get
gonna
a
read everything.
uncancelable subscription.
Do they have warnings on there too?
I'm
Yeah,
looking.
probably, but they're in a foreign language. She don't know what this
It
shit
was.
says.
You know what? It's funny that you say that because yeah, it was in a foreign language. So I'm reading the features and details of it right now.
Burn, burn, bad, danger, danger. Don't plug in, bad.
Yeah, that's what it should.
Says that shit all. Well, it does. It just she can't read that shit
Oh.
because it's
Oh, this is what it says: features and details.
all right. Details.
Sensor. The snoring sound is automatically and accurately detected by the high accurate sensor, which promotes muscle tightening, adjusts the breathing rhythm, and makes breathing more glossy. Quiet.
The fuck
The
does
smart
that
snoring
mean?
device is comfortable and convenient to wear, allowing you to sleep deeply and spend every night
Wait,
with
is it
peace of mind.
inconvenient?
Reusable. The intelligent snoring device is wearable, reusable, comfortable to wear, not easy to fall off, and ensure sleep quality.
Yeah.
It stay
Portable.
on real good.
Portable. The healthy sleep device is light in weight and small in size. The snore headband chin strap is very convenient to carry when traveling. Imagine going through TSA with that. They'd be like, "What's this?"
The chin strap really got it, but
They're gonna take you in the back room.
This is a gift. Relief
I don't mean to
Snoring
bring
Tool
any-
is the best snorer's chin strap for snoring. Not only allows them to sleep well, and at the same time has a better relationship with the people around them. Yeah, because you'll be fucking dead.
I don't
Well, last night her neck started smoking.
yeah, well, man, I don't know. Maybe that's why J-Mac was up there screwing with the lighting because of the smoke coming from her neck or something.
I
You
didn't
could
wear it
light a
last night. It
cigarette off
scared
that
me.
shit.
I was like, fuck that. I didn't wear it. I kept it on the desk.
You know what? I hate to bring politics in this, but that really does sound like a political speech.
No.
If they're trying to sell you something.
Right.
Now let me
Here's
look
this-
at the reviews.
That
Let me
was
see. I
crazy.
didn't even take a
Though.
look
I
at
was
reviews.
like, she bought a fucking shot collar.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fucking shock. Last night, you ought to have
Hey,
seen her.
I
last night.
buy the things on Amazon and test them out so you guys don't have to.
Little did she know sleep was going to get a little spicier.
Right?
Okay.
I really think that you should use that video as a fucking review.
I will.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going through. I'm not seeing any reviews on this motherfucker. Maybe that's why I bought it.
Well, I mean, I've bought stuff.
Haha, you number one winner. You try.
Hey, you know something I'll tell you about warnings and stuff I've seen? Who all's heard of Roundup?
Oh, the bug
All
spray?
of us.
Yeah.
That's weed killer.
Oh,
Right.
weed killer.
So what do you see about it the most now?
Everybody's trying to get paid for it.
Okay. Did you know there is no warning on Roundup about that?
Really?
None at all.
I'm
All
gonna
over
go
the
see
news. You should know already.
But
Uh-oh,
there's
who
no
popped?
warning on it. You should know in Florida not to go and try to feed the gators too, but you still have to have warnings up about it.
Listen, those are water puppies.
You know what? I've never had a problem with a freaking alligator in Florida, but I've never
I don't
tried
know,
to go and pet one either.
I caught one on my fishing pole one time when I was there, but it didn't get. Yeah, I didn't get it to the store fast enough to pet it.
Wait, read a review. See
I've-
most reviews. See more reviews.
I've
They
caught
get it,
sharks
boy.
out here in
What?
Florida a few times. Not big
I-
ones, baby
For
ones.
Jay.
I try to
Hey,
visit
Mr.
Florida
J.
a couple times a year.
You come down to Florida a
I
couple of
question
times a year.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Create a
I
video
go.
review. There's one review.
We went twice this year. I'm trying to go back
Where to?
soon. We
Oh,
we go
I
to
should've
we go
read
to
the fucking
Orlando.
review.
Orlando.
Once you find a comfortable way to wear it, I had to adjust the ear hanger length to set it to fit. It really
You
works
adjust
well
your-
if I'm not so deeply asleep that a bomb could blow up. I would never know. It's not a perfect solution, but it helps. Do not talk while it's on. It will shock you.
So if you talk in your sleep,
If you have to use the loo in the middle of the night and wear it, you will get shocked when the toilet flushes. Oh,
That's
God,
fucked up.
That's why we have reviews.
How about you go to a sleep specialist and get a CPAP?
I got a CPAP, but I gotta get a new hose. Me and the CPAP hose got in a fight one night, and it lost. I do fucking weird shit in my sleep, and I have to pull shit off my face, and so I bought
yeah.
the sleep hose. And
I need to go get like a sleep study done, but I couldn't afford it before. I really can't afford it now. And it was going to be like $2,000 for me to go get a sleep study because it was considered inpatient care since I had to stay overnight. And
Well, now they can hook little electrodes into you. You can go home and lay in bed.
hey, I've got epilepsy. They've done that to me and my wife before, but they insisted that I had to have an inpatient sleep study so that they could moderate all my breathing and everything else. And I couldn't afford it. My wife's got one, and she snores like crazy, but she never wears hers anymore because she's kind of like you and me, probably, to where she'll just take it off in her damn sleep because,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
it's got freaking hoses and everything else. So,
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
just start drinking a lot of coffee. If you don't sleep, you don't got to worry about it.
Video. I'm gonna put it in. There's only one
in our
review there.
chat.
Huh?
Hold on. I said it should be in our chat, but hold on. I'll see.
What? What was you looking for?
The video of her
Oh, her video.
You just stopped
Randy.
sleeping.
Turn your camera on a second and then turn it back off. Your picture
Why?
disappeared. Your picture's
What?
gone.
Oh, it's okay. It's the government.
Oh, okay.
There, I mean, I sent it.
Okay. I'm gonna do a review.
Weaponry.
Oh my
Um,
god, dude, your picture's like coming in and out now. It's got to be freaking government.
Sarah, you gave me a link.
No, I
Hold on.
didn't.
Fucking government.
It came in late. The link came.
Yeah, they're all.
Picture disappear. Joe Biden.
Okay. Listen.
What? Your picture
I mean-
disappeared, Joe Biden?
Okay, Miss
I
DJ,
said, what happened?
Okay.
Picture disappeared. Joe Biden.
hold on. I have to explain this. Emmy snores horribly. So she ordered this sleep aid that's supposed to help her stop snoring, but it's literally a fucking shock collar. And here, I'll play the video.
She's like, I have no problem playing this video 100 times.
Oh, shit. Why not? He didn't see it.
Is what it really is for is whenever you're a woman who gets loud sexually or a man and you end up having kids.
It's an interrogation device, really, is what the fuck it is.
What happens if you wear it like pants?
Don't put it on your crotch. Oh my god.
Hey, put that up full screen.
This is
What is it on? Where's Sarah? 6?
what?
Oh my god. How do you do that? I got it.
Snore out of your
Oh my god. Okay, you can take me off full screen. It
It's
was
fucking hilarious.
Hey Banshee.
Hey, Banshee, I've seen you in another chat room before, or maybe it was this one. I'm
It's
Chad.
probably Emmy's. She goes to Emmy and J Max too.
I'm one of the new locals, I guess you unlocals.
So she's gonna use that.
It's not unholy trinity. I'm just I'm gonna set that and I'm gonna say camera speaks for itself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna write a
Oh my
review.
God.
She got
No,
zapped.
video speaks for itself. I gotta download it.
And then she zapped Dave, which was hilarious. You could hear him in the background.
Emmy, I don't think Emmy's seen you, Randall.
What? Let me see.
What?
What? God,
Show her.
the fuck, dude?
Let me put him on. Hold on. Let me.
There you
There you go.
What?
You're
Because I
My
Or-
tongue's cut. My tongue's cut in half.
Did you do that on
How do you
purpose?
fucking eat with that?
Yeah.
Stick it out. He can pick
Right.
up shit with that.
How bad did it hurt?
It didn't even hurt. I actually,
I doubt that. I seriously doubt that.
it felt weird. But I liked it. I don't know. I didn't like the noise that it made.
Oh,
See-
I bet crunch.
Here.
No,
put
it didn't crunch. It sounded like you were cutting like a super rare piece of steak with a steak knife. It went like
No, I don't believe you at all. Here, put me up on
Oh,
there for
I
a minute.
What'd you
seen
do?
it right when he did it.
What'd you do? What
That's
is
from
that?
me having seizures and biting my tongue.
Oh my
oh,
god.
I mean, biting your tongue hurts, but cutting it with a scalpel that's so sharp you don't feel it though.
No, that's the scar from me biting my tongue.
Ugh.
So I mean, like when I have a seizure, I pretty much bite big gashes into my, or used to. It's got
Oh.
like such a scar there now. I don't do it that much anymore. But
Yeah.
it used to be like I couldn't eat
Oh,
hardly
the video's
anything.
already saved. Okay.
I'd have to go and wash my mouth out with freaking Listerine like 4 or 5 times a day. I couldn't eat anything that you could feel shit get stuck in where I bit my tongue in half and shit.
It's crazy because I cut mine in half and we didn't stitch it up or anything, and I ate pizza the same night I cut it in half.
Not me, dude. I
Oh,
don't
David
know how
only
you
just
did
messaged
that.
me. Hold on.
That's one reason why I'd never get my tongue pierced or probably any piercings is because I don't want to freaking have a seizure and rip that shit out. I could only imagine my teeth are already fucked up from the seizure, but I could imagine having my tongue pierced and biting down on freaking full metal having a seizure.
Yeah, I used to have it pierced, and it was stretched to like the size of an ink pen, and I decided to just cut it in half.
Well, that's pretty crazy, man. I'm not much into piercings or anything, but I don't really give a shit if anybody else has them. So,
Well, you know, I like I like it looking like an alien.
I can tell, man, from all your piercings. No, I've seen much worse, dude.
Well, I used to have more. I downsized because I had a
his
lot.
whole face was pierced. He had dimples.
Well, I still have those in.
You still got the dimples in?
Yeah, they're just my beard's in the
You
way.
know, I'm so used to them that I don't know.
See, they're still in.
See,
Yeah, I want the dimple ones. I want those, but I want my nose pierced too under here.
Oh, no.
I-
The only nose piercings, the most ones that I
Mine,
find the worst are the nose piercings that look like you got a freaking.
Well, that's what I want next. I got two here.
Anytime I see that, I want to go and stick a freaking
Some women look
battery.
the real tiny thin ones look really cute, and I'm
I
gonna
don't
get that.
No, I don't think they look cute at all. I want to go and stick a 9-volt battery up to your nose when you're asleep.
And you do that, you know what I'll do? I'll fucking put this around your neck, motherfucker.
You'll already have that around your
Oh,
neck.
you mean this one right here, or you just cram something through there?
oh,
Yeah.
I can't say.
okay, hold on. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
something like that. But no, that's something that I can't even see that really.
There.
Ah,
I mean, I would look at you and be like, damn, dude. This dude needs to go through an MRI one time. Or I'm glad. Or here's another one. I can tell he's pretty good because he must not go to jail that often.
and he never
Nope.
goes. And he's got one that nobody can see too. You don't want to see that.
I don't
one.
want to
You don't
know.
wanna
What was
see-
that? What
no.
they call those fucking never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind.
What is that called, Randall?
It's hold on.
What?
The one that's southern.
Oh, that's Prince Albert.
That's it.
No, I really don't mind piercings at all. I don't have any piercings, tattoos, or anything. So if that tells you anything, you know.
Just say open. I can't fucking read. I zap my brain too much. Open.
I have
Go to
a
settings.
lot.
Well, I know people that have a lot, so you know it's not like that's a.
What am I supposed to do in settings?
It's not like I'm going to be like, dude, you have too many piercings.
I don't think I have enough tattoos. I have enough piercings because I had to take a few out. I just need more tattoos.
I have never known anybody that has gotten a tattoo that said, "Oh, I have enough tattoos now."
Hell no. I
I
need
mean, he's
I need
even
like
got it on the top of his head.
I do.
Hey, you know what? It really doesn't bother me, even if they're on the top of their head.
I
If they
tattooed my tongue once.
It's whenever you do your whole freaking face, and then you're like,
Yeah, that's.
I want to get my neck done.
I would want any
What are you gonna
tattoo
put
I
on
would
your
have.
neck?
I would want to be
Huh?
able to be covered.
I said, what are you going to put on your neck?
I don't know, but I do want it done.
I'm gonna get a
Is
peanut butter
Randy-
sandwich tattooed on me.
Randall is a tattoo artist and piercer.
Yes.
I can believe
Yes,
that.
he is.
I
He
can
is.
I was
believe
like, yeah.
I watched it one night. He sat and tattooed himself and put a safety pin on his hand.
Yeah, I want
Oh,
something
yeah.
like cool on my neck. I don't know
He
what,
did.
but I really do.
Forgot about that.
I really
Yeah.
want anything. I don't want anything that I couldn't cover up. And I'm not saying I'll never get a tattoo. It's just
I'm
I've
54
never-
years old. I don't care anymore. I mean,
I you know what? Working in so many corporate worlds and shit like that, and then just seeing the face tattoos is what really gets me. Is whenever you have like your whole face covered in tattoos and piercings, I guess too, and then you're like, I don't know why I can't get a job.
well, but if you're in
I've never had that
Oregon-
problem, believe it or not. I've got tattoos on my
Me too.
face, and
I was gonna say,
It's,
here in Portland,
I was-
Oregon,
I'm
that's
not
the
talking
thing.
about the way you look, man.
oh, I know,
No,
no,
I'm talking
no.
about here in Portland,
No, everybody thinks I have a problem, but getting a job. That's the fuck. That's the crazy
No,
part. Or I had a
stereotyping.
cop pull me over, and my mom was actually in the car, and the motherfucker asked me where I've been locked up. And I was like, "Are you serious?"
You want to take
I'm not
pictures
asking
of
that,
your,
too.
your what do they call
He-
those?
He's like, "Where'd you do time?" I was like, "I have a license to carry a concealed weapon. I've never done time, motherfucker."
I'm also looking for somebody to do a tattoo where when your arms shut like this, it looks like a beetle, and then when you open it up, it's one of those beautiful moths with the big, beautiful thing. You guys know what I'm
I've
talking
seen
about, right?
something like that, but it wasn't
It's
a
really
beetle.
cool.
Banshee said Emmy will get her pussy pouch on her neck.
The one I saw was kind of similar like that, Banshee. It was like the arm thing, but it might have been on the knee, and it was like whenever it was closed like that, it looked like a
A
vagina.
beetle.
No, it was a vagina.
Oh,
And
God,
when it
never
opened
mind.
up
No.
like this, it looked like a rose on their arms, 2 roses.
Oh, God. No. I just want a beetle and a moth and then a tattoo on my neck and my septum pierced. Then I'll be doing good.
And I have enough problems snoring. That ought to help the snoring too. Is more blockage in
I
your
feel
nose.
I feel like I need a walrus tattoo.
I think so. Right on your butt cheek, right there, your hip. The one we had last night on the video, the one with the big teeth.
That's the only place on my whole body I don't have a tattoo is on my ass.
Well, you should put your name, your name. Tell people.
I have tattoos everywhere else, just not there. There's nothing good enough that I felt the need to stick on my ass.
Hey man, I'm sorry, Randall. I'm an extreme smart ass. You can friend me on Facebook.
Oh, he
and
is.
actually friends like that, but maybe it's because you need to wash your ass so somebody could tattoo it.
No, shave it more than likely.
Great comeback to that dude. Thanks.
Nice. He would fit on Unholy Trinity. I think we would have him as a guest.
Yeah, if people would show up to the Unholy Trinity.
Well, hey, it's not.
No.
Hey. What?
I was gonna get I forget. There was one idea we had at the tattoo shop, and I was gonna get it. I was gonna get my ass tattooed, and at the last minute, I was like, "No, this is fucking dumb," and I didn't do it.
Oh, jeez.
And let me tell you, there wasn't a time often that I was like, "Oh, that's dumb." Most of the time, I said yes. I'm fucking covered.
I don't see any face tattoos on you from on here.
I got a 6 on this side. I got one on the top of my head. I got bats coming out of my ear on that side.
Except for maybe the 6. I couldn't really tell if you're wearing a hat. So.
And then my neck's completely done. I got a zombie bite with like green and purple veins and shit going everywhere on this side. And it's covered.
I don't know. Tattoos have become more accepting in the last decade or so.
Right? I'm a brain surgeon.
I got 2 on my face.
Who?
You got 2 tattoos on your face?
I had one on my forehead and one below
I
my
can't
right
tell.
eye.
You always have your camera off.
What do you have?
Yeah, no. I have a crescent moon on my forehead. That's religious. And then I have a spider on under my right eye.
Okay. One of the ladies
But I
met
have other
in-
tattoos that
Right,
Randall.
I
done.
believe you. No, she don't
Yeah.
want small face. So one of the ladies I met, which in New Orleans, she's a witch. Her husband's a warlock, and she has one line down her chin. I never asked her what that meant. Does anybody know?
I've never seen that.
I've seen that with indigenous people. It's
She
like
has
a mark.
one line down her chin.
Probably means she's not eating enough peanut butter.
Probably. Even witches have itches.
Everyone in our coven got the crescent moon either on their forehead or if it was because of their job, they got it on the back of their neck.
Okay.
But it was, yeah.
I have an evil rubber ducky on the back of my neck.
Yes, you do.
An evil rubber ducky.
Here, in some societies, the lines represent the 3 stages of a woman's life: the maiden, the mother, and the crone. In others, the lines stand for 3 elements of nature: earth, air, and water.
Oh.
The tattoo is seen as a protective charm against evil spirits.
I guess I could see a witch.
I
having
guess
that.
I need one of those. No. I can't say.
It also
Oh, no.
marks a girl who has come of age and was now an adult.
I would say it was. If I was to guess, and I don't
Protect
know
from evil
anything about
spirits
that,
on her.
I would say it was like the 3 elements of earth.
Yeah.
Just from the witches I know.
You mean witches or bitches?
Well, no, actually, you know what?
See? I can still fuck with you no matter whose panel I'm on.
No, two of the witches I know I met him when I lived down in Tampa, and I was at a really, I don't know what you'd call it, part in my life. My girlfriend lived with me, which is now my wife. I'd had a seizure at work, and they're the ones that showed up at the hospital to take me home and everything. Me and my girlfriend were not at a good time at that point. And then from the seizure I had, I ended up with sciatica real bad. And these two lesbian witches pretty much
Lesbian witches.
Lesbian witches. Welcome to Florida.
So is that
Lesbian
from the
witches.
Lesbian witches. Took care of me pretty much the whole time. I mean, I'm like 40. At the time, I was like 32 or 33, and they're like in their 50s. And I mean, they're bringing me smoke. They're like, okay, Chad, you got your clearance to go back to work, but you're not driving because you had a seizure, which I usually would drive after
You
I had
can't drive now, though, still, right?
No, I can drive now. Well, no, I couldn't drive
I
now
would
because I
be
drank
scared
too
to
much
drive
alcohol,
now.
but not that has nothing to do with epilepsy. But no, they helped me move back to where we live, or back to my mother-in-law's house, or to my mother-in-law's house. And they live down in Tampa. We live close to Jacksonville, so they helped us move. And they're the only ones that showed up to our courthouse wedding.
Right on.
Witches are good people.
See?
No, I'm not saying anything. That's what I'm
Lesbian
saying. You
witches.
can't say that, witches are
Gosh,
bitches
I know.
because,
I'm a bitch, and I'm not a witch.
okay, well, you can be a bitch. I know you're a bitch, Emmy. So, I mean,
Remember the CUNT when my husband came out? I didn't know if I could say it on here, but yeah.
yeah, I know Jenny. Yes.
Jenny.
You are a
Betchy is an Irish witch. How are you Irish when you live in Australia?
Them
Crikey.
Aussies are crazy too, though.
No, she says Banshee is an Irish witch. I'm like, how's she an Irish when she lives in Australia?
Because they all have that English
Australia's
accent.
nowhere near Ireland.
But they all have that
They
English
got boats.
They got boats.
Wow. Touche.
I've got the vote. I've got the boats this year. I'm not worried about the votes. I'm worried about the votes. Boats.
Boats.
Sarah got the votes, and Mr. Knuckles wasn't very
My
happy
boat
about
sank with
Yeah,
all my
and now
votes.
that. I can only imagine. Hold on, I can only imagine if he gets in a fight and loses, what he's really going to write. Like, come
Who?
on,
Who?
that
I
Tony
feel
Knuckles.
I feel like weird.
I mean, he was okay last week when he had 15 votes. I had 13, right?
Yeah.
What was the difference this week? Because he didn't win, so now he's getting
He's
mad at his
pissed.
fucking.
Some people are like that, though.
He's pissed. He's writing all over Facebook and shit.
Is he talking shit about you on Facebook for real?
He's not talking shit about me. He's just like, out of my 1,000 subscriber or followers here, I only got 12 votes or some shit. I see how it is or whatever.
Oh, I see what I see. What you're
Man.
saying. Not you, Banshee over here.
I was like,
Bless you.
Thank you. Pollen's moving in here in Florida now too.
if,
Pollen's been spotted.
if I go on next week and I lose to that guy that I'm up against, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna congratulate. I'm gonna be happy for him.
That's called not being a sore loser.
Yeah, he was a very sore loser.
I think he went
weird.
in it knowing that he was up for a challenge after she went first.
Well, I mean,
Who is number one karaoke?
See, somebody just made a comment. I didn't see anything about voting. You can never see any posts on Facebook. I only see maybe 6 people's Facebook unless it pops up after so many comments.
On
I
his?
don't-
Yeah, that was on his. But guess what? I'm
America.
gonna judge.
America.
I'm gonna be a judge. Ooh, do, 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 do.
America.
I'm
You gotta say it like it hurts.
judge.
America.
America.
I'm not gonna vote for Sarah because she's my friend, and that would be favoritism. Well, technically, I could if it went down that way, I'd be like, you know what? I'm friends with both. Rematch. Come back next week. That would suck, wouldn't it, Sarah?
It would.
Yeah, because your nerves are all like, ugh, it's scary as fuck.
Well, I mean, I wasn't nervous about that. I was nervous because I don't really know those people, and
Exactly.
it's nerve wracking. But I mean, it was fun. I had a good time.
Oh no, yeah.
If I would have lost, I would have just been like, okay, cool.
No,
Good for
yeah,
you,
I hear
Johnny.
you.
I wouldn't have been all shitty. It does make him sound shitty, Dina. It was weird. I was like
You can tell how he went. He was like,
pouting.
Yeah.
He was pouting.
Who in the heck boot?
I didn't know what to say. I was like, put on the spot. And I was just like, okay. Don't make me feel uncomfortable like that. I don't like that.
So I don't think you should feel near as uncomfortable as you do about a lot of stuff.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if I sang and I did a good job, like, if people liked it, how is that my fault?
Well, it's
You
not,
can be
but
a
you seem to
fighter
be
and
very
then they
uncomfortable
fight her.
about somebody calling you a walrus too, and I think you know you're not a
No,
walrus.
that's just funny to me.
yeah.
I'll
Well, I
make it
mean, yeah, but I could still tell it bugged you. So.
No, it doesn't bother me because this goofy ass broad has been messing with me for years. But she thinks she's getting over on me, and she's not.
Just like I'm sure Randall, looking at my haircut, could say a few damn things that'd be funny versus mine versus his. So,
Right.
you know.
I can't say shit.
Dude, I don't know why, but all these people seem to like my haircut, and I know it's freaking still 100% humidity out here, so my hair's not all slicked back. And they were like, people from the military talking shit. I had a cop talk shit to me on a live because of my haircut, and
Yeah.
I
could
guess
see
I got that military cop haircut now. So
No, I ain't got shit to say about anybody's haircut.
Yep.
even bald people were talking shit.
Hey, I'm gonna have to drop down for a moment. I gotta get the dogs water and shit like that.
Mhm.
I don't know how long I'll be. But thanks for having me up and my shocking neck. But I might come back up. Depends on if you guys are still on. But yeah, I'll talk to y'all later. I'll stay in chat for a moment.
Okay.
Shocking.
If you're going to come back up, you
Shocking.
should probably stay in chat for a moment.
She got to take care of the dogs before they start getting wild, because they'll get wild at this time of night.
Trying to locate my motorcycle key that I had yesterday and I misplaced today.
You lost your motorcycle key.
Yeah, I just want to know where it is, just so I can put it away.
Did you check the motorcycle?
I did this morning because I was like, maybe my dumbass left it on the bike.
I've done with a motorcycle, but I have done that before.
I get yelled at by my dad because he'll go out to my car and be like, you left your fucking keys in the ignition. Yeah, I'm like, it's a stick. Nobody knows how to drive that shit nowadays. They're not gonna steal it. Not newer kids these days. They don't know how to drive a fucking stick. That's why when you car shop, if you read all the fucking advertisements for cars, they're like, it's a rare manual because they don't even make newer manual cars unless you order it that way because nobody knows how to fucking drive a manual.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, man. All my
It's
cars
crazy.
are automatic. All my cars are automatic now. I don't know how old you are, Randall. I'm 44.
I'm 30. I'll be 37 in March, but usually my winter car is an automatic, but My race car is a stick, and I drive it all
Oh, yeah.
summer.
I don't have a race car anymore. Can't afford that shit no more. But yeah, if I had a race car, it'd definitely be a stick.
Oh, I couldn't afford. Don't worry, I couldn't afford to drive mine all summer. It runs on
Yeah.
premium only. I got to stare at it a lot.
Is it a 4-cylinder?
It is, but it's turbocharged, and it's got it's professionally tuned. It's got a bunch of work done, so it runs on 93 or better only. You can only put good shit in it, or else it won't run at all.
You freaking millennial.
It's fun. I mean, I got a 5.0 in the driveway, but it needs some shit.
I'll take the 5.0.
It's only got 90,000 miles on it. It needs new tires, and I need to take the transmission.
What is
What year is it?
94 GT
it? GT 94 GT. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
Mustang.
Yeah, I got you. It's a regular 5.0. Fucking push rod 5.0.
Yeah, it's not carbureted.
No, I mean it's not one of the freaking newer 5.0s.
Oh hell no, it's definitely not one of those.
That's cool, man. I got a 98 4.6. I'd rather have your 5.0 sitting in my driveway too. That fuel pumps out, and somebody stole my.
Dude, I had to put a fuel pump in that one last summer.
It's a 94, man. That ain't no big surprise.
I got a picture of your car back there, but I don't know how to present your car, Randall.
Oh,
I got a
What?
picture of it back there.
it's a Subaru.
Yeah.
No, man, I'm just fucking with you about the 4-cylinder stuff because I really got into those after living in Florida. I went to a bunch of car shows here with like freaking street rod or shit like that. I won't say street rod because Florida has pretty much everything. Then in Florida it became kind of a war between the V8s and the 4-cylinders, or the imports versus domestics.
Yeah. Oh, I bet they got a really big car scene down there.
Oh yeah, I mean this weekend in Daytona is like one of the big freaking, what race is it? One of the freaking holy sick crap, like the Rolex 24, Rolex 24 or something, not like real race cars we'd drive, but
Right.
Florida's always, well, I mean, it freaking January and it's 70, 80 degrees down here, so you can see why.
Yeah, I wish my car sits there in the driveway all winter waiting for the warm weather. I get to stare at it for fucking months. Drive me crazy.
Yep, I could imagine. I don't want to live up there. Not at all. Plus, Ohio. I know how crazy people are in Ohio. My mother-in-law is from Ohio, so.
My car's not super duper fast. It's got just under 400 horsepower. I'm running 20 pounds of boost, and I'm probably about 12 in the quarter mile, because stock they would run 13.5 or so. So I probably run some nice 12s with it. I don't beat on it though.
That's pretty good.
It's too expensive to beat on.
Well, that's the sad part is that V8 94 he got.
It has 350, like 275, maybe 300 horsepower.
Stock?
I'm pretty sure. Isn't that what they come with stock?
Stock, that thing has 215 horsepower, man. 200.
Oh yeah.
Stock.
I know. I can do 100 from like, I was on the turnpike on a toll road. I was doing about 80 mile an hour, and I stuffed it to the floor, and I was doing 136 in probably about 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, I know I had a 87 Fox Body 5.0 that was like that.
I had an 87 Fox Body.
Huh?
I had an 87 Fox Body, red with black stripes down the middle. Had some nice ass billet aluminum racing wheels, the studded ones.
Mine was fully stock, dude, except for it had Mac mufflers on it.
I had a 373 gear in the rear end with a posi gear. I had an aluminum racing drive shaft. You could do circles in place with that fucking thing. It was fast as shit.
Oh yeah, dude. I remember the first time I drove that one, my uncle was telling me I could take over the payments on it if I wanted it when I was like 17. And I had a 4-cylinder Mustang before that. And I went and dumped the clutch on that freaking 5.0, and it was like, leaving like 2 black marks down the road.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, yep, I'm keeping this.
Yep. Need
I
that.
almost died in it. So
Brenda was brought up around race cars. That's all we had.
Oh, I was too.
Yeah, we had
I had it.
we had a '69 Super B. I think it was a '68 RT. We had
I
a
had an 88
72
Mustang.
Plymouth 72 Plymouth Satellite. My favorite one was the '76 Firebird, though.
Those are always
I-
cool.
I had a 76 Cutlass.
Cutlass. Yeah.
That was had dual Holly 4 barrels on
I
it.
couldn't really drive this Super B because of the clutch. It would break your leg. That clutch that your dad had in there, you couldn't even hold it down at a red light. Your leg would
Yeah.
start twitching.
That's what Dad said.
Oh my God, you could not hold that clutch down. That's why I like the Firebird. The Firebird was what? That was a 4-speed. It was a stick. That was my favorite.
I sent you a friend request, Sarah.
I know. I took it.
Oh,
I
you took it?
responded
Okay.
or whatever.
Figured you were like, fuck this guy. This guy's nuts.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
And he lives in Florida, so. So
I'm trying to go to Florida.
I got a question.
Hmm.
Somebody sent me a friend request, and on their profile, one of the things they said, now, I know how Amy feels, and I'm just wondering about this with politics, with paranormal shit. And one of the things they posted on their profile was anti-Trump. And I'm not a Trump lover, but I do like Trump.
Me too. He ran the country better than fucking slow Biden.
So I know Emmy hates Trump. So would you accept a friend request from? I don't know this person, but she has like 26 mutual friends with me from the paranormal group. So I don't want to accept a friend request because I don't put that shit on my profile.
I mean, you got to keep politics separate. Okay, so I'm kind of back and forth with this. I don't think that Trump was a good president because of just he was fucking weird. Like, yeah, we got slow Biden, and I don't care for him either. But
Trump is an asshole. I'll say it.
No, he's dumb. Did you read his Twitter, his tweet?
No, he's a dickhead. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Dumb.
Well,
He even said he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He put that on Twitter. If you guys would have read his Twitter every day like I did, I only joined Twitter.
Welcome back, Banshee.
I don't have a Twitter.
I don't
His
even use Twitter.
Me neither.
His tweets were absolutely mind-blowingly stupid. They blocked him from Twitter. He can't ever go back on Twitter because of the asinine, stupid
That's
shit
not
he was
true.
saying.
He is back on Twitter, actually.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'm back.
But I do believe that they blocked him on Twitter just because Twitter was so left-leaning. And they were hurting people on Twitter's feelings.
You should have read his rants.
I did see. I mean, trust me, all of his rants were put on public on Facebook or whatever else. PDX back's on here. She's talking about Trump's tweets, PDX, and I know how much you are a Trump lover. So PDX does not like Trump. And she even started a fight on her. She's like,
Yeah, that's why I don't do politics or religion on mine.
I try to stay away from religion well, I actually do bring in politics, but most of my politics aren't, or most of my podcasts, like the 2 or 3 that I'll join in on, except for the parent, I don't bring it up on the paranormal ones. Like the last podcast I did was about teachers leaving teaching. So that's not really political to me. And it was from like the way kids are treating teachers, what they're being asked to do, how dangerous it is in the classroom, the pay, all kinds of stuff like that.
They should get paid good and be able to carry a gun.
And I'll agree with that to a point, but I have seen a lot of stories about teachers going to the freaking bathroom and leaving their damn guns in the bathroom.
Well, no, you can't fucking do that either. It should probably be locked up somewhere until you need to actually use it in a situation.
But like here in Florida, we have armed sheriff's officers at most of the schools.
This is
Oh,
what I
that's a
would
plus.
do. You want to know what I would do if I was president? You want to know what I would do to keep the schools safe? All these veterans who are and don't have anything to do because they're out of the military and stuff, send them to the schools to guard the
They
schools.
are begging for that.
Right. I would do it.
The podcast that I did also Friday night is 2 veterans that have been fighting against the VA and all this other red flag stuff. So that is freaking crazy. There is so much about red flags that most people don't know. Whenever they're talking about getting rid of red flag laws, that is freaking nuts
Yeah,
at the stuff that you don't like.
Like
the
you have
lady
to go
who
to
I know
court
does
to
the
get a
podcast-
gun. To be able to carry a gun, you have to go to court. You have to go before a judge and shit. It's weird.
This lady got red flagged at the VA. She's a veteran, got red flagged at the VA. She has some kind of problems with her legs that was caused from an accident while she was in the Navy. And she got mad at one of the doctors or the nurses because they would just go read over her chart, read the same thing, and be like, okay, yeah, this is what's wrong with you, move on. And they red flagged her from they red flagged her. So now she's supposed to, huh?
I just think that a lot of our veterans out here, they feel like they don't have purpose anymore because they're not in the military or whatever. Send them.
I cover a lot of that stuff. I think,
Protect our children.
yes,
They would do a fabulous job at it because they
Yes.
need that.
100%. 100%. And we
That was
actually, in our
probably-
schools, I'm amazed at how much veterans are involved in them. And even with like the police being at the school, the police are interactive with the students. So it's kind of like if something happens, then they're going to come tell the police. Not to mention, at most schools, you're going to have traffic problems and everything else during pickup and drop off, which is another good reason to have the police there. And I mean, we don't have that many problems. I mean, you hear about certain shit like Parkland down in Florida. And then the police were saying, well, it's not our job to risk our life to go in there to save a bunch of kids.
Right.
And what is your damn job?
But those military personnel that are not in the military anymore, they're veterans. They've served for our country. They should be able to continue serving for our country, for our children.
Exactly. I agree with that.
Period. Do you know how much? Okay, so if you give them that job, do you know how many of these veterans will feel like they have a purpose? It will decrease the rate of suicide in those
Yes.
people. It'll decrease the rate of drug abuse and alcoholism in these people, homelessness. It'll give them purpose,
100%.
and our kids will be safe.
100%.
I don't understand why they don't do that.
I don't either. And it all comes down to more and more, I'll say politics, but it's more and more legislation and bullshit.
I would say I would feel like if I had kids that were in school and if my dad were still alive and he was an Air Force veteran, I would feel so much more safe if he was there guarding the school, because he would be on that shit. He was in Vietnam. You know
I
what I'm
mean, I
saying?
see a lot of that. I do see veterans protecting a lot of people like that here in Florida, but it's all voluntary.
Yeah, I've seen videos. There's this guy in Chicago, and he teaches gun safety and stuff, and he will go sit outside schools in the inner city, and with his gun, and
I know who you're talking about.
yep,
Um,
I know you do. He's very popular, like on
his
TikTok and stuff.
yeah, his group is called uh, Black Guns Matter.
No, that's not him. But I know who you're talking about with him. But this is a different guy. He's very that guy's not as he's not as professional, I think. This guy is
He might not be.
this guy, I mean, he wears a badge around his neck where he has his gun license, his driver's license, everything, so he can show the police because they stop him all the time because they know he's carrying, and he open carries, and he'll sit outside of schools just to watch the kids to protect them.
We don't have near as much problem with people open carrying or not open. You can't open carry here in Florida, but having guns in your possession isn't near as big a thing here in Florida as they try to make it out to be. You know, they try to down Florida any chance they get, though.
Yeah. Which is wild. I don't understand why each state doesn't have like, I don't know. Like, it would be really hard to regulate who has guns because there's so many illegal guns out there. Like, people don't understand that. They're like, "Oh, we need gun reform," but you're not going to get all the fucking guns off the street.
No,
because people.
no.
I'll tell you, I lived in inner city Chicago. I guarantee you that 99.9% of those people that were carrying down there, they were not registered. They were not legal. They got them from some Joe Schmo on the corner and shaved off the serial numbers, and they're carrying guns. There's no way that we would be able to have gun reform and have all of that taken away. It's stupid for them to even think that. And it's stupid that we are going through like the worst crisis ever right now, financially. And, there's always that potential for some sort of war or something to break out. And to take away people's right to bear arms it's not okay.
I don't agree with taking away people's rights to bear arms at all. I understand some of the stuff that they're trying to come up with, but not only that, but in a lot of these places that are pushing gun reform so much, if you're not going to punish people for committing violent crimes, then what good does gun reform do?
It doesn't, because, like, okay, say you have a domestic violence situation where you have a husband and a wife, and she's been abused for 20 years or 10 years or whatever, any amount of time, and finally she gets fed up and she goes and she gets that gun. Doesn't she have the right to defend herself? Because I'll tell you, in those situations, it's hard for women and men to find a way out, because they're
I agree with that.
Constantly scared that person, if they leave, that person's going to come looking for them. They're going to do something. They're going to harm them. They're going to do something to their children, anything, their families. And sometimes the only way out is to do what's best for you.
And mean, Banshee, but Florida is the next place to disappear. California. Sorry, but yes, I agree with you on the guns. I don't have a huge collection of guns, but I do have guns. Nobody really cares here in Florida. I mean, it's one of those things of, no, we're not over here saying that, like, we do have stand your ground, like to where if somebody's trying to break into your house, you do have the right to shoot them. If somebody's trying to carjack you, you have the right to shoot them.
Yeah.
but only the bad stuff gets shown on TV. Like there was this racist dumbass that went and shot 3 black kids or black guys at a freaking gas station. Then he went and killed himself. They went and found his parents called the police saying this was his son, their son, and they went into his room and found his whole manifesto and everything else. Now that stuff's, you're just a wacko. But I was watching a TV show this week that was talking that it was this black man that got arrested with a gun, but he also had a pound of weed with him, or he had an ounce of weed with him, which anything over 20 grams is a felony here in Florida. So they were like, it's not the gun, it's the weed. And no, I'm sorry. He didn't go and get his medical marijuana license, because if you get your medical marijuana license, you'll lose your ability to concealed carry, which I recently found out is untrue, surprising to me. But
That shouldn't be allowed either.
I am not against weed whatsoever.
Me either. They shouldn't be able to take away your guns because you have a medical marijuana license.
Well, it's not that they can take away your guns. It's saying that you can't get your concealed carry permit because you're not allowed to carry guns and weed or be smoking weed with guns. So by having a medical marijuana license, you're basically admitting that you smoke weed, which means that you shouldn't be able to carry a gun.
That's bullshit.
I think it's bullshit too, but I guess it's untrue that you can't do that. I don't believe in global warming either, Banshee. I do believe in climate change to a point, but I think man's effect on climate is minimal. Florida, one reason why California is getting wiped out by fire is because they're so environmental that they don't do controlled burns or anything else like that. And fire is natural. So if people didn't live there, the fires would burn, nobody would be affected. This is the way I see a lot of it. Florida has controlled burns all the time. Controlled burns and stuff like that. The way we affect forests and stuff like that is how we keep them under control. So it only happens in small areas rather than big areas. Don't tell me fires have never happened in California before.
They're always on fire. Anyhow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it all into play.
Oh, it's okay.
I know Randall's like,
No, he got a phone call. I just texted him. He got a phone call.
And I'm sorry, what's your roommate's name?
Me?
Yes, you.
I'm witchy.
I know you're witchy. I was wondering what your normal name is.
Michelle.
Michelle. Oh, God.
He said, oh, God.
What?
Because I know a lot of crazy Michelles.
Oh, my God. I'm probably crazy.
You're not
I
that
can
crazy.
be. No, but I can be.
You know, that's how most of the Michelles I know is like, I'm not that crazy, but I can be.
Can be.
Sometimes. You'll be all right.
It depends.
Yep. Too cool for Banshee. I'd say we do get different news. I actually very interested in weather patterns, very interested in the climates, different things like that. I watch all kinds of weather patterns, and it's kind of like when people say the world's about to end. Well, we've seen this before.
Yeah, it's true. We have.
I mean, it does tend to, just like last winter was cold as hell too, or not maybe as hell, but cold as crap too. But we all forget about that, you know. I know that Banshee. Too cool for Banshee. Is Banshee and Too Cool for Banshee the same people?
Yeah, that's Banshee.
Okay, so he just goes by, or they just go by Banshee. Banshee.
It's a her.
Okay, see, usually I'm well, that's even scary to go by now in California, as if it's a he or a her. So
It's hard sometimes on YouTube because you don't know because of the names.
Really, on YouTube it is.
Yeah, it is on YouTube.
I've been called a hurt a few times for my last name, so
Have you?
yeah. Because people can't tell if my name's Chad Candy or Candy Chad.
Well,
Can y'all
No
hear the
comment.
frogs here?
what does that sound? Do you have raccoons?
That's the frogs.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They're chirping?
And they're all talking to each other because it's so warm outside. That's why I
Yes,
said
sir. You want to go outside and do a podcast?
Nope.
Nope.
I do almost all my podcasts from outside.
I was just bitching that I'm cold. Shit. All the
I'm
time.
not in Ohio, so I'm in Florida. She said I go by Colleen also. So
That's the other thing is trying to remember everybody's fucking name.
I know. I'm used to Facebook. I'm not used to doing so much on YouTube, so
Well, you better get used to it.
I'm trying to.
We're all up in here.
Telephone call comes.
I'm just intrigued by the frog sounds.
I love all the frogs. It sounded like FaceTime ringing the other night when one of them was out here making noise.
It sounds crazy.
It does sound kind of like a raccoon.
It does.
It's been quiet out here tonight except for the frogs. I'm surprised the raccoons haven't come out yet. One of my cats is over here sleeping in the chair, so he
Aw.
must like it. So
He walked away for a second bench. Man, I gotta get up at 1, 2, 3, about 4 hours.
Ohio.
Ohio.
I don't think I'd ever moved to Ohio.
It doesn't
No.
mean we like it though.
Huh?
I said we live here, but it doesn't mean we like it.
Mm-mm. I love the frog sounds. It reminds me when I was in Virginia and Tennessee.
Well, they're usually not out in January, but like I said, it is still like almost 70 degrees here now. So
Yeah.
I've had mosquitoes and frogs and
Gross.
huh?
I said gross.
Mosquitoes?
Yeah.
It's part of living in Florida.
It's a warm 35 and raining right
I
now.
lived in Louisiana. I know the
Okay.
state bird there is those giant flying cockroaches. Those suckers will hit you right in
Well-
the face.
We get them too.
Yeah, I bet. That shit was nuts.
Oh, I hope you're not talking about offending me, Banshee,
Banshee, you didn't find nobody.
No.
because you damn sure didn't offend me. So it takes a lot to offend me. Y'all are quiet whenever it's just us.
I'm listening to the frogs. I took my meds earlier, so I'm a little bit
I haven't taken my meds yet. But
I know I forgot to take my nighttime med. Let me go get it.
Did you take your daytime meds?
Yeah, I did.
Do I need to fill your container?
Yeah, you do.
I bought her. She always forgets to take her day meds, so I went and I got her one of those Monday through Friday things, and I was
Mhm.
for her.
I have one of those too.
Bad thing is, I still forget.
Me too. But that's how I know if I forgot or not. Is if
Yeah.
it's like, oh shit, I forgot to
I-
take my meds this morning.
Yep, I did forget the other day to take my meds, and I didn't want Sarah to see it, so I switched it to the other. I switched it. I took them, and then I switched. Yeah, switched it to the other thing because I realized I forgot to take them.
You little shit.
You have to organize it so your roommate doesn't get mad at you.
Bad girl.
I forgot to take Wednesdays, and I seen it in there. So then I hurried up and put it in not Fridays or Thursday. I mean, I hurried up and I took them, and I just put them at the end of the line there because I had the open one. Oh, Randall's back. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I forgot to take them on Wednesday, and I looked in there. I was like, oh shit! So I switched days.
Oh, there's another guy on here, so Randall should be happier. But even though, well, I'm the only one on
There's-
camera, so y'all kill me
there's
when y'all
Randall.
don't go on camera all the time, man.
Who, what now?
Day.
When people come on lives and they don't stay on camera, it kills me.
Oh,
Then
don't.
you get these people that get on there and start talking bad about you and stuff when you're.
I've had
Right.
people talk bad about me being on cam. Trust me.
Son of the bitches.
No, I do turn mine on. I mean,
The
I don't-
paranormal groups,
I
okay.
just don't have it on all the time.
So y'all can tell that I do a lot in politics and stuff, or that I'm interested in politics. Paranormal has more drama in it than politics times 10.
See, I don't get into the drama with just like I keep my like my witchcraft. I keep that separate from my paranormal, and I don't get into no paranormal drama.
Well, I'm talking about like being called a walrus and stuff. I've never been called a walrus. Been called a few other things from, and most of the stuff I've been called has been from paranormal people.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell.
Rotten
all the
fucking
politics
ghost hunter.
stuff that I've been on, I've never really been called names or something. I mean, I don't get the followers like y'all do on YouTube. I don't know how to get followers on YouTube, to be honest. But
Yeah, so my camera is like, I gotta fix my camera. It's like, wait, hi. It's way up.
looks like a security game.
It does.
It's like, okay, watch this.
Because sometimes,
Inmate channel.
Yeah. Except for she does have that gaming chair there.
yeah, sometimes I'll be live and they'll be talking about something I don't want to, and then I'm over here. And then I'll be over here playing my game.
I don't play games anymore.
There we go. Like, if they'll be talking about hunting or things I don't really want to hear about, I'll get over and
Can always tell by the gaming channel. Or the
so
gaming chair. I'm sorry.
my gaming chair. I'm trying to get a new one.
I'm sitting in a fold-out Walmart chair. Walmart, whatever. The camping chair that you get from Walmart. So.
Oh, hell yeah.
Most of the time, Randy's like standing in his kitchen or sitting on his bed.
I'm in the kitchen right now. I'm making cookies, goddammit.
Oh, well, let's see.
I'm busy right now. I got shit on my hands.
Banshee, actually, a lot of the drama I did cause just because of the stuff that I was talking about. And it was just me. Because even though y'all have seen me, I mean, I'm kind of tipsy right now, but even though I've cut back on my drinking a lot, I would stay up on these podcasts or even just like after the podcast staying up, and I would talk way too much shit. Even enough to get me kicked off of the Unholy Trinity.
Well,
That's awesome.
And a lot of it was true. I mean, a lot of it was true. One of the co-owners of Holy Trinity did not like what I had to say a lot of times. So, but I did aggravate the frick out of her sometimes. So
Sometimes you got to do that to people. That's
But
like it's a job.
I think Emmy was trying to ask Randall if he wanted to be a guest on there.
yeah, I think she was.
Yeah, she was trying to ask him if he wanted to be a guest on there.
Sure, why not?
They're cool. I like when her and Sydney do their podcast. I really like Sydney.
Sydney was all dressed up and everything for that podcast. She said her
Was she?
didn't even recognize her at school.
I like
Thank
her.
you, Banshee.
I like Sydney too.
She's so sweet.
I aggravate Sydney way too much.
She's so
But that's-
funny though. She
I
takes
aggravate Emmy too. I would aggravate you, Sarah, but you are way too serious.
I am not. What?
She can be.
She's over here
Oh,
laughing now. You see that?
No, sometimes I just sit back and listen.
Puts the lotion in the basket.
Put the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again.
Put the lotion in the fucking basket.
Put the
Well,
fucking lotion on the basket. Did you guys ever hear that?
no.
Somebody made a parody, an entire musical. It's called Silence. That's what it's called. Just Silence. And they made a parody. Hold on. Here's one of the songs.
Hmm.
Can I share it on here?
I don't know. How do I share? We should be sitting. I should be not sitting at the main computer. I should be sitting over there.
Okay,
Probably.
Because I don't know
right.
how to work anything.
you can share it the same way you shared that picture that I
Well, I know how to do it.
No, I was telling
Oh.
Michelle that. I'm sorry. What should I call you? Witchy woman?
Witchy woman.
Ooh, witchy woman.
I'm a Gemini, Banshee.
Oh boy.
I'm a Gemini.
I'm born under the sign of the Gemini twins. When I'm good, I'm good, but when I'm bad, you're the worst. It's the worst you've ever
Oh.
See? I'm
That's
a
a
Gemini.
Waylon. That's a Waylon Jennings song, by the way, for all you people like Randall that probably don't like any kind of country.
Oh, I got it, Sarah. I see it. Okay.
This is so fucked up.
Okay.
The song is called I'd Fuck Me.
Well,
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard.
all right.
Fuck me so hard.
Buffalo Bill in the house.
Screaming from afar, getting on my nerves. Hey, you in the mirror with the lovely set of curves. Such a pretty face, full inviting lips, multiple tattoos, childbearing hips. There's a whole lot of fish in the sea, but none of those bitches are me. Take a chance, never know in the end if you're gonna get lucky. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me hard. I'd fuck myself so fucking hard.
Okay, that's enough. But you get the gist.
Well, boy.
That's
That's
from
a,
the parody. That's from the parody. They did a whole fucking musical about Silence of the Lambs, but it's funny. So that's, you know, the part where he's standing in the mirror dancing like a woman. That would be that part.
Okay, so if you're gonna play that, I've got to play one of my songs. Can I?
That's not my song. I just think it's funny.
oh, that's awesome.
This is a country song.
Oh, I love Wheeler Walker.
Who said that?
Me, Sarah. He's so bad. I love it.
Okay, here we go. Whoops, unmute helps.
Oh God.
You ain't much to look at, and you can lose a few. You got saggy titties, but tonight it'll do. 'Cause I learned a lesson a long time ago. Beggars can't be choosing when the bar starts to close. Sit on my face 'cause I ain't too picky and ride my mouth till your pussy gets sticky and all. Ow, ow. Sit on my face 'cause I ain't too picky and ride my mouth till your pussy gets sticky and all. Ow, ow.
I only let it go one more.
Drive it, boy. Come on back to my place, loosen up your belt. We can order a pizza while you finger yourself. Don't bother me none that you smell like piss. Lay my head back, you twat a kiss. Sit on
Mom's over there dying.
I love him. He's so funny.
He is hilarious. That is one of the songs that I got banned for on Holy Trinity.
Oh God.
Oh, really?
Let's see. Here's the song I was talking about with the song's short, so I won't even play it all. But this is what I was talking about with the Gemini song. So who else was a Gemini?
I am.
Okay, so here we go. Since you're the producer. Holy crap. Too many tabs open.
Sounds like Mom.
So
Don't,
here we go.
don't poke too many buttons.
Yeah.
Crazy shit starts happening.
You're right.
I could tell you a story from another day and time, how a highfalutin woman tried to make me.
Oh, Waylon.
Too damn hard to please. And the last time I saw her, she was down on her knees. On the side of the Gemini twins, there's two sides to me. We ain't friends. All sides are rising, and there ain't no in between. When I'm bad, I'm bad. When I'm good, I'm the best you've ever seen. Sometimes I'm out of prowling and a carrying on. Too high to know when it's time to take home. When I'm like that, it's hard to leave the women alone. It ain't easy thinking right with a good looking wrong. On the other side of the Gemini twins, there's two sides to me, and we ain't even friends. All sides rising, and there ain't no in between. When I'm good, I'm good. When I'm bad, I'm the worst you ever seen.
All right. I just wanted to play that one because that's my Gemini song.
Wow. Waylon.
Woo.
You learn to love them.
Geminis are my jam.
Oh, no wonder we get along so good.
I
Sam.
don't particularly care for Cancers very much.
I don't like Cancer either.
They're a lot. I was with one for 16 years. But
My wife's actually a Gemini, so that gives us a lot of personalities to deal with.
oh yeah. Well, it also depends on what your rising and moon are too. So, because okay, your sun sign is your being, right? That's what sign you were born into, right? But then you have your your subconscious side, or the place where you're most comfortable, and that's your moon sign. And then your rising or ascending sign is how the outside world sees you. So the big three, that's why you hear people talk about the big three, because it's not just your sun sign. Because if every Gemini was the same, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. I got what you're saying. Yeah, I forgot what the rest of my signs were with that kind of stuff. But yeah, me and my wife are definitely not the same, being both Geminis. So
It's funny because my best friend, she's a Gemini, and she's a Gemini moon, and she's a Sagittarius rising, and I'm a Libra, but my moon sign is Capricorn. That's why when I work, like I overdo it, and then my rising is Sagittarius, so that's why I'm sassy and outgoing. Because Libras aren't really. I mean, Libras are kind of like that. They're like the quiet, like we're the ones that'll sit back and watch bullshit until we can't anymore, and then we fucking come at you.
I
But
know Libra, freaking crazy ass Libras.
yeah, we're a little nuts.
No, not a little. The more you get to know you, the more crazy you become, is what I've learned from Libras.
Some of us have mastered the art of making people think we're crazy when we're really not.
No, well, I've got the guy that actually owns the network that I do Truck It off of.
Well, that's a Libra man.
Well, yeah, he's a Libra man. I shouldn't say this on a live.
I don't like Libra men.
I think he's in the closet actually, but I'll argue with that man all damn night, and he says that he loves me because I'll play devil's advocate with him on political stuff.
Yeah, I don't like.
Then he calls me the charming clown because I can show him the other side of political stuff, even though I don't agree with it.
Right. I don't like Libra men. I dated a Libra man, and he was fucking garbage. But I love Libra women. I don't like Aries. Aries women. I love Aquarians. Aquarius is like another one that's like my jam. Pisces.
Nope.
Love Pisces.
One thing I've learned from On Patrol Live is that if you give a false name and a false birth date, make sure you know what sign they are.
Mine's peanut butter.
Do you say your sign's peanut butter?
Yes.
It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
Butter jelly.
I'm sitting here debating on putting peanut butter in these cookies I'm making.
I love peanut butter cookies.
Peanut butter cookies are good. My in fact, I've got a freaking notebook that my mom sent me from all our family recipes, and my great-grandmother's peanut butter cookie recipe is in there.
Well, see, all I had was some sugar cookie mix that I'm about to put a bunch of fucking peanut butter in.
Do it. You can't go wrong with a peanut butter cookie.
Just make sure you press the top of them right. Well, sugar cookies or peanut butter cookies, you got to press the fork on them.
I already did. There's some in the oven. I already put the fork on them.
I used to love cooking sweets, but I don't love cooking sweets anymore. I don't even like sweets anymore.
Well, I can't sleep, so I get fucking bored at night. I just stay up all night and do shit.
I
No
swear
shit,
he
man.
stays every night.
No, none of us stay up late at night, right?
No.
No, yeah.
Well, I usually see the sun come up, and then I go to bed for like 3 hours, and I get up and stay up the rest of the day and do it all over again.
Man, that's the shitty thing. That's why I was asking Sydney the other night about her brain injuries and stuff like that, wondering if she was on medication or if anybody else that's had head traumas on medication and stuff, because used to I could sleep like 4 or 5 hours a night and get up, but now, man, I'll sleep like 10, 12 hours a night, and half of it's just having crazy dreams due to my medication, which is one reason why I don't believe in dreams that much, except for like deeper down fears.
Yeah, I sleep for like 3 or 4 hours, and I'm awake, and like I sometimes I go to bed at 5 in the morning, and I'll get up at 9:30.
If I go to bed at 5 in the morning, I'll get up at like say 1:30.
That's 8 hours.
And then even if I get up at like 8:30, I still won't be able to sleep the next night.
You know
All
what?
right,
She's over here attacking my Monopoly.
Oh my God, frickin' Monopoly again.
Yeah, Monopoly again. So I'm trying to
Play Monopoly Go, Randall?
Do what?
Do you play Monopoly Go?
I do not.
You do not. Most of the women I know on podcast play Monopoly Go.
Not me.
I do not.
Thank you.
Emmy got me addicted.
Thank you, Witchy, for not playing Monopoly Go.
I do not play.
I've been warned not to even download that game by women.
Yeah, you
because
probably
it's so
should.
addictive. One of our
Really
unholy
addictive.
trinities, Emmy and Sydney both were playing Monopoly Go, and through half the show they were like this. Huh? What'd you say? Sydney? Do you know Sydney?
She doesn't know Sydney.
I don't know Sydney.
Oh, okay.
You should meet her. She's cool.
I harass her a lot.
I just know I hear them playing that Monopoly Go sometimes.
My co-host on my show plays that damn thing all the time. She wants to come on to some of the paranormal shows too, so.
I want to be on the podcast that Sydney and Emmy do.
I told Sydney, I was like, I'll come on that podcast. And she was like, are you being serious or sarcastic? And I was like, no, I love true crime. She's like, I still can't tell if you're being serious or sarcastic, Chad.
No, like I want to be on it, like with them, like a part of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being on it, part of it too.
But you're not a girl.
I'm not a girl. What if I identify as a girl?
He sounded so disappointed when he said it. 'Cause I'm not a girl.
I'm not a girl. I could make a song like
Cookies.
Cookies.
Where's the rest of them?
I've got a smoker out here. I was thinking about smoking a frozen pizza. I've heard that's good.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I need to use my smoker more. Sure, you use the smoker quite
Good
a bit.
night, Dina.
Oh. Good night, Dina.
Did you ever hear of this guy named Jeffro?
Jethro?
Jeffro, like Jeff.
I guess not.
He does dirty country songs. It's fucking funny.
Sarah, I think it's hilarious that you actually even knew who frickin' Wheeler Walker Jr. is.
I love Wheeler. I've been watching him forever.
I love him too. In fact, that's what I was saying the other night about J-Mac getting pissed off because I was asking Emmy if she was a country music fan because one of his songs is "I'm a country music fan."
Oh, my dad likes that song.
Here, you want to see Jeffro? He's funny. Hold on, I gotta find the right one.
Like Wheeler Walker Jr. sings a song called "Family Tree."
Oh, I love that one. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Randall hadn't heard all this fun country. He thinks country's all about backwoods and shit.
Oh no, my dad has played some dirty ass country music for me.
So you like
They're
country?
from Tennessee.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You know how many people from Tennessee I talk to that don't know jack shit about country?
Oh shit, his dad is.
Put it up, Witchy.
What? Oh, sorry.
Jeffro.
Hello, everybody. This is Jeffro's Dirty Country Songs, and I wrote a dirty country song. So I figured I'd play it for you. And, this is a Johnny Cash song, and I'm just going to give my warning now. Old folks, church folks, little kids, turn it off. I say ugly stuff. No, y'all don't need to be watching this stuff. I don't want to disrespect nobody, so I'm always telling y'all I was about to sing a dirty song, so don't watch it if you don't want to hear dirty stuff. Now, the rest of you that stick around after the warning, you want to hear dirty songs, don't you? You dirty. Now, I like that stuff too. It makes me laugh, you know, so make other folks laugh too. I figured anyway. Y'all probably recognize this song. It's Johnny Cash. It goes like this. Well, I fell into a burning cooch of fire, rooted around, and I blew a load inside her. Now it burns, burns, burns from the cooch of fire, the cooch of fire. The taste of her ass was bitter when on my face was where I sit her. And I could not control my desire, so I went up inside the cooch of fire. I went into a burning cooch of fire, rooted around, and I blew a load inside her. Now it burns, burns, burns from the cooch of fire, the cooch of fire.
He's so serious about it.
There was no condom by the bed, so I went up in her with a bare head. Next morning I got up to pee, and a streaming flame shot out of me. I went into a burning cooch of fire, rooted around, and I blew a load inside her. Now it burns, burns, burns from the cooch of fire, the cooch of fire. I went into a burning cooch of fire, rooted around, and blew a load inside her. Now it burns, burns, burns from the cooch of fire, the cooch of fire, the cooch of fire, the cooch of fire. That was a pretty good in there. I laughed at it when I was writing it, but you know, I figure if I laugh at it, somebody else will laugh at it too.
Oh, he's so funny. I love him.
Burning cooch of fire. I hate it when
he's
that
got
happens.
a ton of them. He's got a ton of them.
Oh, I can imagine.
You gotta go
So-
watch him. He's so funny.
So, Randall, you kind of seem like you agree with me on some stuff. Have any of y'all ever heard of Tom McDonald?
Yes. I mean, my friend has all his stuff on his playlist, and for a 3-hour trip to go look at some cars, that's all we listen to.
How about Sarah Witchy?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, damn, Randall! I mentioned that, and you just drop off. Shit.
No, I think
Something happened.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
something.
happened. He said, "Oh shit," burning his cookies or something.
I heard a noise. And he was like, "Oh
Yeah.
shit!"
and his dog
And-
bark.
The thing is, Dory, with stuff like that, with country songs, you got to learn to find the humor in it a lot of times too. Like there's a song called Tequila Makes Her Clothes Come Off. Have y'all ever heard that song?
Yep. I think I
Have you ever watched the video to that song?
Nope.
You know what that song's about?
What?
His grandma.
His grandma. Oh shit!
That song's about his grandma.
I'll be our BRB. Gotta pay.
BRB gotta be. Miss Randall had his cookies burning, so
Naughty, naughty.
the cult guy, Banshee, really? What kind of cult guy are you talking about, Banshee?
Isn't he the old guy with tattoos?
Yeah, so a guy with a cat tattoos is a cult guy now, huh? I see how it is. Yep, he's Canadian. My cigarette is broken. Yes, he's Canadian. Not no cult guy. Speaks the truth. Why is Dory Canadian?
Are you Canadian guy?
Yeah, Banshee. He's got dreadlocks. Does that make him a bad person? I'm not trying to find. Well, he is American now. Oh no, you're an American. I'm sorry, Dory. Sorry, I'm over here starting shit on your page, freaking witchy.
Oh, it's okay. My page don't get that much excitement.
So, Banshee, what do you have against Tom McDonald?
Yeah. With my fourth.
What? You want to sit here at this one? What? I said, you want to sit here at this one?
Why?
I gotta get up at 6.
I gotta get up early too.
I'm gonna have you run the rest of my show.
I mean, I can for a little bit.
Okay.
I'll just be witchy.
Sarah's gonna come over here and be me. There you go. Sarah's coming to be me. Hey. Oh yeah, Randall had to jump out for a minute.
He had a cookie emergency.
He had some kind of emergency. Here you go.
Well, hopefully he comes back.
Yeah, if he pops back in, you can let him back.
I
don't know
can't.
what happened. Need my alarm clock.
I don't know. Will I fit in your chair? I am 450
Oh my
pounds.
God, I don't know if my chair takes that much.
I don't know either. We'll find out.
What the? That's wrong.
He's like, that's wrong.
Oh, there it goes. Did
There
you
it
hear that?
goes. It cracked.
Oh my God, it cracked.
Well, if she smoked more crack, she wouldn't have to worry about the chair taking that much. So.
Right? I'd be skinny as fuck if I smoked crack. What?
I said, tell everybody good night for me.
She said good night, everybody.
Good night.
Because she has to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I thought she stayed up all night anyway.
Should we do ASMR?
EMSR?
This MSR. I got this fancy microphone.
Oh.
I heard the chair creaking.
My chair creaks all the damn time. So do my knees, my back, and my neck.
My neck. My back.
All right, Beach. We got to share.
She's talking to the cats. She can't hear me.
Yeah, share the couch. Yeah.
She has to share the couch with her cats. Some of them.
So, Banshee, you like Tom McDonald. Dory, you don't?
No, I think he does.
Which way do you want to play?
Sarah, I could see you liking Tom McDonald.
I mean, I've heard of him. I am not big into rap, but
I'm not either. I actually do not like rap at all, but I started listening to him and it was kind of like, whoa. Can't cancel me.
can't cancel me either. I wish a motherfucker would.
No, that's one of his songs.
Is it?
Let's see if I can find it real quick.
I'm one of those people, like, I will fuck with you and make you think that I'm mad. Ask Thomas, the story of Dory. He'll tell you. I fuck so hard with people. I do. I fuck with them and fuck with them and fuck with them.
No, I fuck with people too.
When people think I'm upset or mad or angry, I'm not.
I'm trying to pause it. Here we go. Let me share it. Dory loves him. Is that Thomas?
Is this the ashtray?
Yeah, just my can. Yeah. My other ashtray left the bring this, so I have to put it out.
Oh, I gotta pull it up.
There we go.
Y'all been starting rumors. Let me help you with some. Yeah.
He's a racist. He's a sexist. He's in love with Donald Trump.
Y'all can't cancel me. My life is scandal free. There ain't no sponsors taking losses because the brand is me. My hands are clean. My family and my fans agree. Y'all can't cancel me for facts because you're mad and weak. Go ahead and tell the world I'm ugly and racist. I braid my hair and I don't care about cultural appropriation. I moved to the ghetto, lived in the ghetto. There's no Caucasians. And still I loved every single one of my neighbors. How's a man say I'm clickbait if he gonna use this face to get clicks on his page? Y'all hypocrites are made. But I ain't tripping about these bullies. It ain't sixth
Pause
grade.
it for a second.
Trying to sell a couple mixtapes. I'm not afraid. Take my face and my name. Paste it on the front page. I'm already famous and you'll never change it by hating or claiming you'll take it away. My grind wicked, write my rhymes different. You could try to quantify, define limits as a dying gimmick and denying winning. This is white privilege. I do what I want. Get all the Gucci and Louis Vuitton out of my closet,
Pause
out of
it
my
for a
crib.
second,
I do
Chad.
not want it. That is for kids. That's for rappers who ask you to produce their beats.
Yes, ma'am.
We have to pause it in between and talk for a second, otherwise they'll take the.
Oh,
stream
yeah.
down.
No, he's actually totally copyright free.
Oh, is he? That's cool.
All of his songs are completely free to play.
See, I like stuff like, I don't know. I like stuff that makes you think about life and stuff, like Tool. I'm a huge Tool fan because of that. Like,
This guy will too. It's just more about politics, I guess.
I mean, so is Tool. If you listen to their lyrics, there's that song that they did where they're talking about Armageddon or whatever, but it's really like about the government and stuff, and also like right into about how we destroy each other.
Well, that's what another one of his songs that I could play is about. And it's gonna try to pull up a freaking mix, of course.
Hip hop diet is full of guys who cannot even.
Really, you're gonna start
rap. Media dividing us by colors, whiter.
Okay,
if you believe in Jesus, these days Christians get attacked. If you don't hate police, then everybody thinks you're whack. And everything's so connected. Black Lives Matter got so aggressive. White folks who agree can't support the message. Both sides go to war because they don't respect it. Our social climate from the global tension turned to total violence and a whole depression. We could unify and then I'll go against them, but we let them divide us with votes and elections. Hey, the music we bump, all about shooting guns and doing drugs. Hey, whoa, the things that we want are promoted subliminally through the songs, like you need a fast car, you need designer clothes, you need a rap star to tell you to start popping pills, hit the blunt, and go live at the club till you're broke. It's all controlled by the elites, put fake news all over our screens, convincing the right to go fight with the left and distract from the fact it's each other we need. Divided by race and religion, segregated into teams. You a white supremacist. If you're not, I guess you Antifa.
Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter.
Freedom's dead. If you have an opinion, take it back. People hate the president. If you don't, then you trash. Indoctrinate the nation using news and mainstream rap. The government abuses us. It's all part of the plan. And it's so confusing. Black Lives Matter is a valuable movement, but all lives matter ain't racist or stupid. It's non-black humans who don't feel included. All colors fall under laws that govern the whole country, and we all suffer. We're all broke and nobody recovers until we accept that we're all brothers. Hey, the music we make, all about big booties and getting paid. Hey, whoa, we watch the news and it fills up our brains with violence and riots and race. Like this is a race war. You need to hate more. Get what you came for. You need some songs about Xanax and violence so you can escape more. What a vicious cycle we can't break away from. They control the culture, they control the paper. They're indoctrinating a whole generation till the patriots start to hate the nation. The music we love make us dumb and addicted. The news that we watch is brainwashing the children. The viruses, riots, and racist conditions ain't problems. They're symptoms of life in the system.
Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter.
The music will make you dumb. The media makes you hate. And they control them both. There ain't no escape. They put the world in a state of chaos. Economy crashing and massive layoffs. Black against white or it's left versus right. Divide and conquer and control is the payoff.
Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives
Well, there's
matter.
lots of face tattoos too, babe.
News wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter.
But yeah, as you can tell, there's one of his about how the government's putting us all against each other too.
Yeah. Well, they talk about like how we destroy each other.
Sorry, that's another one that has Tom McDonald in it called Propaganda. You got quiet, Sarah. Or
No, I'm looking for something. Sarah. It's Sarah.
And yes, Dory's right. He doesn't give you strikes for. In fact, he gets extremely pissed off if anybody gets strikes for playing his music.
What?
Dory said you shouldn't get any strikes as he is an independent, no record label own him.
Hold on. What did you say, Chef? Oh, his phone died. Yeah. Okay.
Why don't y'all keep your freaking phones charged? Y'all kill me.
That's what that sound was. I just want.
No, Banshee. Tom McDonald gives a freaking awesome message with a lot of his stuff. A lot of it is partially political. He actually did his latest video with Ben Shapiro rapping, of all people. Thanks, Banshee, for the cheers there.
Okay, I just want to play. Hold on. I just want to play a little bit of this song just because. Hold on. Is it up there? Okay.
Right
I don't like
into.
this one. Stop. Not this one. Oh God, don't get go through this.
Customers,
Look at it's muted.
yes, destroy your shit, even though there's only like 4 games left in the NFL. Tom actually opened for a lot more popular bands in his rap career too, not just an ex-wrestler.
Yeah. This is a video that somebody made. But
Yeah, I
it
can
has
tell.
the lyrics on the screen.
Angels on the sideline, puzzled on you. Why did Father give these humans free will? Now they're all confused. Donkeys talking, monkeys know that Eden has enough to go around. Maybe in this holy garden, silly monkeys, well, there's one you're bound to divide.
Yeah, Dory's right about the copyright. I think she's
We can talk through it. Oh, I know.
yeah, I mean it's already put
not
on.
gonna
I
play
wonder
the
how
whole
they
thing.
did it.
And
Put
it's
it on
not
by
the
another site.
it's not the original video. I played
Right,
music
that's
all
what I
the
was thinking too. So
This
I don't know if Witchy has to worry about getting demonetized or not, but I wouldn't guess so. I know I don't have to.
But this has a point.
Angels on the sideline, baffled and confused. Father bless them always. And this is what they choose. Monkey killing, monkey, your pieces of the ground. Silly monkeys, give them thumbs, they forge your blade, and brothers are bound to divide it. Right into
Yeah, I've seen people get hit like that before, Dory. Well, Dory is saying you get hit because
Huh?
of the tune itself, and I've seen people get hit by that before.
No. Yeah. No, it's just a not a strike, but a whatever. I get them all the time because I do singing streams.
Really, you get them too?
And a lot of yeah, it's just a copyright claim. So if I made money on the video, then whoever it was would get it.
That's what I was saying about
mean,
being
basically they're-
demonetized, but yeah, same thing.
basically, well, she's not monetized, but basically they're saying like we're dividing each other. We're doing this.
Yes, very
And-
much so. I believe that 100%, and I do believe that the media has a lot to do with it because they just look for shit to fight about, and that's something I've tried to do on the Truck It show that I do, is trying to find better things than to fight about, even though if it might be stuff like the border and stuff like that to fight about and stuff like that, I totally understand,
See, and I'm weird because I have a lot of I'm like in the middle. I have some liberal views. I believe that if women choose to have abortions or if they're critical and they need to, I think that's their right.
That's a topic that I'm very on the fence about.
But I also believe in guns, and I have a lot of both sides. So I'm like in the middle. I'm like this weird little middle girl.
I could completely believe that about you, Sarah, or Witchy.
Sarah.
Yeah. But okay, so abortion to me should not be used as a form of birth control.
No, I believe that too.
So I totally agree with that. My brother and sister-in-law cannot have kids, so they want to adopt a baby. So I completely think that most people that have abortions should just put them up for adoption instead of aborting them, especially if it's about birth control.
Right. I agree with that.
Now,
but
if you're going to go ahead.
There are circumstances.
Very much so. I agree with that too. And I get into arguments with people.
Rape, molestation.
Rape. I've gotten into big arguments with people about rape and molestation and all kinds of stuff like that, because for one of my things with the views of rape with an abortion is how are you going to take care of yourself and that baby during pregnancy if you've been raped?
You can't. You can't.
I mean, I don't know that much about that. I've never been raped, obviously. I couldn't have a baby, obviously.
Right.
But I mean, if you were raped and got pregnant, and especially if it was something like being molested and raped and you got pregnant, there is no way that you would ever feel like you ever wanted that. Then it would actually feel like a parasite growing inside you.
Right.
Instead of just some of these groups going out and saying a baby's a parasite. But I actually don't think, like some of these, like in Florida, they put in that 6 week law to where you can't have an abortion after 6 weeks. That was reaction to places like New York trying to put in laws saying that you could have an abortion up to birth. And I don't think that's right whatsoever.
I don't think that's right either. Unless it's something like, okay, so there's like tests and stuff. If there's certain things like, and I can't say for sure, but like for me, if I was carrying a baby that I knew was going to die the minute it was born, I don't think that I would want it to suffer. Like that's my biggest thing. If it's not suffering, then I'll carry it. If it is, I'm not.
Okay. Well, on that note, I will say paternity care has come far enough to where most of the time you could tell if that baby's going to be like that or not before birth.
Right.
And everything else. And yes, Dory, you are completely right about the system. that is a very, if you've never heard that song, Sarah, that's a song completely talking about the system. I will say that that's kind of an unbiased song because it's talking about all kinds of bad politics. You know, pretty much welcome to the system, little baby girl.
Yeah. I just believe that humans have the right to be humans. And like that song says, God gave us free will. So we have free will. And
Right.
a lot of people use that in evil ways, and a lot of people use that in good ways. But
Right.
um
So, I mean, that's my view. Like you were talking about abortion. I don't think that, and I really don't think that most Republicans would be willing to go. I mean, trust me, I have talked to them. One of the reasons why that guy calls me a charming clown is because I can get along without fighting with most people,
right.
especially in politics, maybe not as much in the paranormal, but, and I've talked to people that hated this guy or hated a few other people that I know, and I've been able to get along with them, even though they totally disagreed with what I said. But, you know, some of them, a lot of the people on both sides of politics are just out looking for a fight.
Yeah, it feels that way a lot of times.
I mean, you
Because-
say you approve of abortion, huh? What the heck is wrong with you? No baby should be killed, you know.
But when they reversed Roe versus Wade, it killed me inside because the
No, I don't have a
reason
problem
why the reason why Roe versus Wade was a thing was because, you know, not only was it women's rights and such, but if you take away medically induced abortion, you are going to have women that go in back alleys with coat hangers again. And a lot of women died because of that. They got horrible infections, died, ruined themselves because they were young girls, because they found, you know, it. And I was a teenage mom. I had a baby when I was 15. I kept the baby. My daughter is 30 years old. And, you know, I could have given her up. I could have, you know, had an abortion. I could have done any one of those things, but I decided to keep her.
Well, I respect you for that, actually. I know
but
we were talking about that the other night, but not really me saying I
Yeah.
respect you for that. But
I agree, Thomas. I agree
But-
that reversing that will kill more women.
here's
will.
the thing also, I will say, Sarah, is I know we're close to the same ages, and I know where you grew up at, abortion probably wasn't something that would come across your mind at that point. It was like, you know,
Yeah, it was.
well, I mean, it might have come across your mind, but it wasn't something that, you know, if you're the person who got you pregnant come up and said you should get an abortion, I mean, I guess as far as women's rights goes, that was your decision, not his. But I do kind of agree with the reversal of Roe versus Wade. I think it should be that should be something that's up to the states as far as things go. But I think if Roe versus Wade could have been limited more and not so many federal dollars going into paying for abortions, you know, because I've seen too many cases in which people are like proud that they've got an abortion. And I don't think anybody should be proud that they got an abortion, you know.
Well, I mean, to me, that's besides the point.
Well, I mean,
yeah, people. I
get what you're saying.
I know more people that have had abortions because of health reasons or being assaulted or whatever than using it as birth control. I do know people that have used it as birth control. That's, you know, but
okay, well, I guess the way I'm saying it is, and I'll compare it to drug overdoses or fentanyl now. I don't think that people should just be able to walk in have an abortion and walk out and nothing be recorded about it, or not being like, okay, well, you've had 12 abortions within the last 2 years. Maybe you should start doing things differently. Just like if you've had 12 overdoses in the last 2 years, you shouldn't just be able to walk out of the clinic like that.
Yeah, I don't.
And I
agree
know
with
that's
that.
like I'd say it's even worse with stuff like drug overdoses than abortions, but I don't think abortion should be promoted either. And I have seen plenty of ads, even watching freaking TV shows that I watch, to where they're actually out here promoting abortion. And I don't think that's right whatsoever.
Okay, so as a man,
Okay.
I'm gonna say this as
Say
a
it.
man. Okay, how can I put this? I'm trying
Put
to
it
be gentle.
bluntly. You're not going to offend me with this. I promise.
Okay, as a woman, carrying a baby, growing a child is supposed to be a beautiful thing. Okay.
Right.
Now, I was 14 when I got pregnant, and I'm just going to put it to you this way. If I was in a family that would not support me, because my dad was very supportive of me, my mother was not. She called me a whore. My mother was very cult religion based. If you watch that special on the Duggars, it was kind of like that. So I got away from her. I moved in with my dad, and I became a wild child. And had I not had that support at 14 years old from my dad, chances are my mom probably would have forced me to have an abortion.
Really?
Oh, hush, hush. We can't talk about this. But
I know people like that too.
It was super hard for me, but I can see if there's a family like that where a young girl gets pregnant, she's not married, she doesn't have a stable life, and she's like, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready to carry this child. I don't have appropriate health care to be able to make sure that this baby is okay. You know what I'm saying?
I totally get it. I totally get. That's why I said I'm on the fence about it, because I guess I don't know. Morally, I would say there's no place for abortion, but logically, I know there is.
And I understand that point.
And I mean, Dory's over here saying that men should have no place, zero say when it comes to what a woman does with her own body. But I guess if I was the father and I wanted you to have that baby, and I was willing to take that baby, for example, if that's the case, that a man has no say in what happens if she has a kid or not, then I guess you could say, then why should I have pay child support if I don't have any say in whether you keep the baby or not? So if I want the baby and I'm willing to take the baby, I mean, I guess that would be my comeback for that.
But then that woman would have to carry that baby for 9 months and then let it go.
Right. And I understand both sides. That's why I said I'm on there's so many like my friend said, I like to play devil's advocate, like I said. So that's one of the things that I could come up with 100 arguments. If you supported abortion, I could argue with you with 100 arguments. If you did not support abortion at all, I could come up with 100 arguments too.
Right.
So that's why I said I'm on the fence about abortion. I don't think
I'll tell you, I did it. And it was kind of for birthday. See, my son was a baby, and I had just met the guy that I was with for 16 years. Okay. Like, just met him. We had a great summer. We hung out, got to know each other. And then he had to go back to Chicago because he had some stuff with his family. I didn't have a phone number for him. This was before cell phones. Okay. I didn't know where he was. My son wasn't even a year old, and I couldn't find him. And I was pregnant, and I was like, I cannot do this. I cannot, my kids are 6 years apart.
I got
knew
you.
I couldn't do it. And I knew that I couldn't carry a baby for 9 months and then give it up. I knew I couldn't do that.
No,
and
I mean,
he
that's
came back after I did it, but it was months later. And I eventually told him, and we had to work through that because I love my kids. I love his kids.
I totally understand.
I ended up, I had endometriosis. I had all kinds of women. I don't have any uterus, ovaries, none of that. It's all gone. I had to have it all removed, and I couldn't have any more kids. So, even though I wanted to, we tried, before I had my hysterectomy, I couldn't do it. And the fibroids had taken over my uterus, and it was not pliable. There was so much scar tissue. The doctor said that even if I did get pregnant, if there was a pregnancy, I probably would have bled out.
Yeah.
Because of that.
Hold on just a second. I'll be right back. But
okay.
I got you. I really do get you.
That's true, Thomas. It is a loss, and it's hard. And, like my friend, one of my best friends, she was pregnant. She tried so hard to keep that baby, and she was so sick. She could not hold anything, not even water down. And her doctor was like, if you don't terminate this pregnancy, you're going to die. There was no way she could get through it. And she was only like, I don't know. It was more than morning sickness though. Like her doctor was like, no, if you keep this pregnancy, you are going to die. She couldn't eat. She couldn't sleep. She just threw up constantly. She had to do it because her doctor was like, dude, you're so sick. She lost like 15 pounds in a month. That's a lot. And she was already a tiny girl. And she
I mean, I got a friend that him and his wife have had 9 miscarriages.
Yeah.
And she actually had an abortion when she was like 16. So they don't know if it's because of her current health problems or because of the abortions that would have caused her to miscarriage so much.
Right. And nobody really knows. I mean, now, see, back then, abortions were like, now you can take pills and it'll just, whatever, if you're early on.
That's another thing I'll fight about is they want to ban those pills too.
Which I think is stupid.
So
I really do.
Very pro-abortion, I'll say right-wingers, even though I'd fall more on that side than anything, they want to ban those pills. And I'm like, why? And they're like, well, you're stopping a life from born. If you don't want to have a kid, then don't have sex. And it's kind of like, well, you're talking about how the 6-week rule, the heartbeat law, well, there's no heartbeat yet, and you're taking it the day after.
Yeah.
So, or
they give that to a lot of rape victims now.
Okay, exactly. Well, that's where I think it started off at. I don't think it became like something you could take if you had unprotected sex.
Yeah.
But it started off with rape victims, I believe.
Probably.
So, I mean,
but that's not even like, that's the morning after pill. It's
right.
Just stopping that from happening.
So why are you going? So that's where a lot of the really right-winged Republicans, especially like the people,
mostly men.
No. I will disagree with that because I've met a ton of women that are against that. Men would actually be more for that because that would get them out of child support and everything else. It's mostly women that I've seen that go after the morning after pill.
I would take it if that happened.
Well, I'm not against it whatsoever, but I've actually had to fight with people on podcast or whatever else and chat on podcast or whatever else when I watch political stuff or join
That's
political
because-
stuff.
That's
Because I think
a
it's
lot of-
stupid for you to try to do that. I mean,
right. I
why are
think a
you
lot
going to
of
try
them
to
are-
ban that? Okay, abortion.
Because-
yeah, okay.
Because they're very religious. That's why. And
Okay,
a lot of
they
those
might be very
religions,
religious. I've
like-
talked to a lot
like-
of very religious people, and I
Right,
think
like
that's pushing it a little too
Catholics.
far.
well, Catholics, you're not allowed to take birth
Catholics?
control.
Catholics are not allowed to use birth control at all. So
Nope. So that's birth control.
you're
There's a
also
lot
not
of-
supposed to commit what's it called?
Adultery or
Whenever you sleep around on your spouse,
fornication. Oh, that's adultery.
adultery. You're also not
They
supposed
do
to
it.
commit adultery either. But I grew up down in Texas, and trust me, a lot of Mexican men commit adultery.
A lot of
And get-
men, period, commit adultery.
Well, a lot of women do too, but
A lot of politicians, you see them. I'm
don't
telling
even get
you,
me started with politicians. But
right?
you know,
They're all
and that's
dirty.
another thing is I think that all this shit that has become so woke about everything, that if anything would drive me to being a conservative and even a Trump supporter, it would be all the Democrat stuff that's I've seen, even Bill Maher and them being like, I can't handle this anymore. You know, like the men and women thing, the transsexual thing. I don't really give a crap if you're a transsexual or not. But
When it comes to anything like that, I just mind my own business because it's not up to me. I'm not in their bedroom. I don't care about that. They're not.
But I don't
hurting
want you to be
anybody.
teaching. I don't want a library book in my school teaching about dildos up your butt.
I've never seen that.
It's out there.
Yeah.
Like whenever you were seeing all the, like, I don't know if you saw it or not, but they were talking about how bad Florida was about like saying there was library book burnings and stuff like that. A lot of it was stuff like that or racist stuff that had no business being putting race into a third grader's math book.
Oh, I think I saw that. That was weird. That was a
Or
weird.
like, do you remember the whole don't say, did you hear about the whole don't say gay law in Florida that they were complaining about? Saying
Yeah.
that, you know what that was about?
No.
Not teaching about sex in K through third grade.
Well, that's kind of early. But I mean, it's up to the parent. Like, okay. Now,
Well,
me being
if
a
it's
very
up to
young
the parents, yeah, let
It
the
is up
parents
to the
teach it
parent.
then. That school
Right.
shouldn't be teaching that stuff in third grade.
No. But I was very open with my kids and girl, man. Like I was really one of those moms that I was tough, but I was also lenient. Like my kids could come to me about anything. I had my daughter was severely bullied in high school, so she did homeschool through the school. They let her do it at home on a computer. My son, he did really well. He was popular and had friends and played football and did all of that. But he liked to smoke pot. And I told him, I said, listen, because he told me, he's like, Mom, I smoke pot. I'm like, I know, I could tell. I was like, you know what? I would rather have you at home smoking it in the house than being out in the streets with your goofy ass friends. And at least I know what you're doing. Okay. I'll buy
Yep.
you snacks. You know what I'm saying? If you want to buy it, you have to have a job. You have to keep your grades up. You have to do all it. And he did. He
You
did.
were
He had a
strict.
job. He had a job. And I taught them how to pay bills. I taught them that. So
I mean,
when he would get paid, a quarter of his paycheck came to me for bills. Now he was 16,
Wow.
17 years old.
that's
A
still more
quarter-
strict than I had whenever I didn't
quarter-
smoke pot back then, but
Right. A quarter of his check went to savings, and then he could do whatever he wanted with the rest of it. I was trying to teach him. Now, him and his girlfriend own a house. They're doing well for themselves.
And I didn't learn like that quite. I was just learning with money how to take care of myself. I lived with my grandparents during the time that the age that you're talking about, but I did have to make my own car payment and everything, but they paid my insurance. I didn't have to pay any rent or anything like that. I pretty much bought all my own food since I was 16 and shit, or 17 and shit. But yeah, and I know what you're saying. Kids don't learn that now at all. But I
we
mean,
went through the whole puberty thing, and he was watching porn, and I was like trying to stop him, and I was putting blocks on my computer, and he kept fighting me on it, and he would sneak around and do it. Finally, I was like, you know what?
I didn't even have internet back then, so
he did.
I'm close to your age, so so it wasn't as easy to find back then.
I had to pick my battles with that, and I'm just like, I'm gonna talk. So I sat him down and I talked to him. I said, look, you can watch it. I'm like, but that is not what it's really like when you.
Oh, I wouldn't even tell him you could watch it. It would be kind of more like if I was, if as a dad, I'd say I know what you're watching, but just so you know,
go in your room.
Well, definitely be going in your room and watching it, or watch it by yourself or whatever. But just so you know, don't expect that in real life, No,
I did. We had that talk, and he was like, okay. And, I just didn't. I was so tired of fighting over that. My God, it went on for like 2 months. He was sneaking around. He would figure out every password on my computer. I was like, you little shit.
Well, part of that would be the challenge. Part of that would be just challenging mom in a way, even though y'all got along, I mean.
Oh, he was the one that I had to whoop. See, and that's the other thing. I believe that kids, I only spanked my daughter once when she was like 3, and that's because she bit the fuck out of me.
I've spanked my kids quite a bit, but
man, I had to whoop that ass. But I was a single mother.
I understand that, and that's one reason why I don't want to ever get divorced or not become a nuclear family, because even though I sit outside so much, I still feel like that mom and dad thing.
I was the mom and dad. Now
I know I've grown up through that, so I know how that is.
I will say my dad was great. He was supportive. He did, grandpa stuff with the kids because they didn't have their fathers.
See, there you go. That's grandpa stuff is why you listen to country music too.
And I had my ex, who I was with for 16 years. He helped me a lot, but and that's who my son identifies as his dad.
Yeah, my stepdad identifies my dad.
And they still talk. I don't associate with my ex, but my son does, and I'm okay with that. I always said they have a great relationship. They're, he's a good dad. He's a good father figure. He's always
your son's
been there.
Probably old enough to where it wouldn't matter if you told him to talk, allowed him to talk to him or not.
No, I always did.
But I mean,
broke up. That's his dad. That's his family, and I'm okay with that. That's the kind of mom I was. I was not.
I guess I'm more of the type that doesn't unfriend people. My wife hates it a lot of the times, but yeah, if I were you, or if I was him, I'd still try to talk to you just about our son.
Yeah, we did. I mean, they had their own thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
my son could go to him if he needed that talk, or if he needed.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Or whatever.
I'm not in your situation, so
yeah, I didn't get in the middle of that.
I'm not in your situation, so
they call each other on the phone or whatever. And I'm not gonna say my son wasn't like he did some stupid shit. Of course, boys do. He got in trouble a couple of times.
You're saying boys.
But
You're so
for the
sexist.
most part, I know. But he was diagnosed with bipolar disorder at the age of 7, which he still struggles with from time to time. He was different. He was so different. And he was so tiring when he was little. And as he got older and he managed it, and he got on a good medication regimen and all of that, he did really well. He did really well. So, and he started to learn that the better he did, the more freedom he got. If you're behaving, if you are doing good in school, I always taught my kids, you're going to give me a degree in books and a degree in the streets. I don't care.
Well,
you don't have
from
to go
what
to
you've told me, Sarah, I will have to say that you sound like an excellent mother as far as the stuff that you've done. And I understand what you're saying with all that. I'm definitely not arguing. I don't know how we went from abortion to this,
well,
but
I mean, it matters. It matters.
I do totally understand single mothers. And actually, my wife has even accused me now, even though most of the kids I'm around aren't from single parents now, but my wife's even accused me of getting along better with other people's kids than I do with mine. And so, yeah,
I love kids.
I actually love kids too. You can't say that anymore though. So
well,
otherwise, you're a pedophile if you love kids, right?
No, I wouldn't say that.
And
people who think that way are sick.
I agree with that too.
Here's the thing, and I say this a lot, and I'm going to keep saying it. We are Generation X. We raised ourselves.
I'm at the very end of Generation X, but yes.
We ran the streets. We drank out of hoses. We rode our bikes from the time we got up in the morning until the time the streetlights came on. We went everywhere by ourselves. We picked rides up with strangers. We did all kinds of crazy shit, and it was okay. We didn't rely on our parents for anything. And now I see this generation of people who, oh my God, my kid's getting picked on the bus. I got to go to the principal and complain and go to Facebook and talk shit about everybody and do this and do that. Why don't you teach your kids, instead of going up for them, why don't you teach them how to stick up for themselves? I don't
That is okay. Just from my personal experience in Generation X, I do understand some of that, especially like with your son talking about how he was bipolar and stuff. I always felt bullied through school, and it was because I took shit, believe it or not. Back whenever I was in school, I was a totally different person, and I took shit way too personal, and I would take everything way too personal. Like, Sarah, you could have made me almost want to crawl in a corner or cry within like 5 minutes if we were in school together. Not cry or crawl in a corner, but just kind of like withdraw to myself if we were in school together. And I don't know what it was. Part of it was getting out of going and getting a job and working with people that I didn't always go to school with, because we were in I know you grew up in a small area, so pretty much everyone you went to school with was the same people you saw every day. So you didn't see people outside of your school that much, you know.
I hung out downtown Appleton.
Well, I hung out. Well, I mean, that was before you were able to. That was whenever I was in like middle school, early high school, you know, before you had a license and shit like that. After I got a license, I started getting along a lot better with people, but I actually hated going to school so much that I dropped out as soon as I could, and then actually got my high school diploma from going to some alternative school. And I was the smartest one there because of the school I went to.
Right. Well, I will say this.
And then I started smoking weed too. Weed helped me out so much with getting along or not feeling. It was kind of like I was Before, I couldn't brush anything off of my shoulder, so I always felt bullied about stuff because I took, like I said, I took stuff way too personal. You know, if you smarted off to me, I'd take it personal.
See, my parents taught me how to. Okay, so like when you're a kid, right? And you go to school and you have your friends and you have your best friends, whatever. Okay. Friends are going to fight. Okay.
Well, yeah.
So,
I mean, my friends were smart ass freaking assholes.
Right.
And I
so
just
am I.
wasn't enough of a smart ass asshole to come back with stuff back then. So, I mean,
Right.
now
And
that's
there's
why I
nothing
argue so
wrong
much.
with that. But my parents taught me that, you know, your friends, you're going to make up. You have to learn how to deal with that because life is going to throw these things at you.
Yeah, my
And
parents taught me that kind of stuff, but I mean, teaching me versus setting in are two different things. What are you telling me to for?
She's talking.
Oh, my wife's getting mad because I'm interrupting you,
oh, no, it's okay.
and I do it a lot. She said. Anyway, go ahead.
But no, kids are kids. Kids do. My point is, nowadays versus when we were kids, parents aren't teaching their kids how to deal with things of that nature. Everybody gets an award. Everybody is poo-pooed. Everybody gets this. Everybody gets that. You go wherever and people are like, oh, well, you get a participation award. We didn't get that. It's teaching kids. You know what that's teaching kids? It's teaching kids that no matter what you do, you get a reward, which is not how life is.
No, and you're right about that. And my wife even said over here and said, my parents never taught me any of that stuff. Well, my parents never really taught me any of that stuff either, but it was stuff that I learned on my own. And now, kid, like you were talking about participation
You
awards and
learned it.
stuff, now kids don't even learn that on their own.
Right, but that's the point. They
I
learned
know.
it. We learned it on our own. We
I'm
went
agreeing
through
with
it.
you.
And kids nowadays, they don't go through it. Parents go to the principal. Parents do this. Oh, my poor baby's being picked on the bus and she's in kindergarten. It's going to happen. You're going to have to teach her how to deal with that. Because if you go to her defense every single time somebody picks on her, what is she learning from that? That you are going to be there.
You're right.
It's annoying that I had to leave so many Facebook mom groups because I'm like, you guys sound ridiculous. Let your kids learn on their own how to deal with shitty people.
I mean, my
if
son.
If you don't, they're gonna grow up to be a bunch of pussies. Period.
I mean, my son, he is actually, I mean, like my son and my daughter are like polar opposites as far as how they are with friends and how they act. And my son does have like ADHD, or now they're telling us to go test him if he's autistic or not. And I mean, I feel sorry for my grandparents and stuff having to deal with some of my other brothers' behavior. Compared to mine, because I was more like my daughter was, and my son's more like one of my younger brothers was, because my daughter's a smart, very smart, and a smart ass. So, like, she gets awards from school now, and it's like, I don't know what that's for, you know.
My kids are like me. Both of them. They both have me in them. And I'm very...
Both my kids have me and me too, but it's just two different opposite sides.
Yeah, same. My daughter is very artistic. She has her own art business. My son is, my little pothead, but he's a caregiver. He is a CNA. He takes care of elderly. He loves it, but he watched me do that his entire life.
Well, he needs to go to school to be a nurse.
That's what I told him.
Yeah,
he loves it.
CNAs are extremely underpaid.
He loves it though. And, he gets frustrated and he has times. And I told him, like, the other day he called me and he's like, these bitches don't do their job and blah blah. I'm like, honey, it's gonna happen. I'm like, you have to just pick up the slack. You just have to pick up the slack and move on with your day. You cannot
No
let that
shit.
shit get to you.
Yep.
Everywhere
I'm glad he
you
still
go.
calls you though.
Oh yeah, all the time. I'm his counselor. But I know his moods and I know what to say to him. And sometimes he gets mad at me and hangs up the phone or whatever. But he'll text me back and be like, I'm sorry I hung up on you. I love you. And I love you too. I'm not gonna look, you're my child. I raised you. I carried you in my womb. You're always gonna be my child. And if you need me, I'm here. You might not like what I say, but it is what
I
it
didn't
is.
really have my mom for like that. My grandmother was more like that than my mom. So
Yeah.
My
I love
mom-
them. I love them both.
my
They're great.
mom's brain is kind of, hate to say this, but my mom's kind of burnt out from meth when it comes to having deep talks with her like that.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, I still love my mom and love to talk to my mom, but
Right. I don't know. I'm just his go-to. It's fine. My daughter, she just deals with stuff on her own. And, I hear from her from time to time. She's not a talker. She texts me a lot. She'll call me from time to time and be like, "Oh, I'm so frustrated with this," or whatever. And I just let her vent. That's what she needs sometimes. But my son, he's another story. But that also goes along with bipolar because sometimes, your frontal lobe doesn't stop growing until you're like 25. So his
Yeah.
whole front cortex is still growing. So that's where all of our functionality is as far as being a human is in the front cortex. And that's our emotions and everything else. So it's hard for anyone who is a child or a teenager or a young adult who has brain disorders like that, and I call it a brain disorder because it is what it is. It's hard for them to function properly as a human in society, and they need more
tell me
help.
about it. And I had to grow up through that with epilepsy, and trust me, epilepsy ain't just seizures. So it's
Okay. So I knew. So okay, when I was pregnant with my daughter, it was textbook pregnancy. I had her on my due date. She came naturally. Didn't have to be induced. I was a kid, so that was very weird, but it happened. And then that was great and whatever. And then I got pregnant with my son, which was the worst, most horrible pregnancy ever. He went back up. This little sucker dropped down and then he went back up. He was 10 days late and they had to induce me 3 times. Okay. He was a great baby. He was such a good baby. My daughter, she had a lot of health issues. She has asthma. She threw up milk the formula all the time. I couldn't
I know
breastfeed
about
her.
Yeah.
Anyway, my son, he was such a good baby, and he was so sweet and so I could put that kid to bed at like 9 o'clock at night. He would sleep till noon if I let
Neither
him.
one of our kids
He
were
was-
like that. So
He was such a good baby. And then he hit 3. And when he hit 3, it was constant crying, constant temper tantrums, it was just constant. I couldn't, it was exhausting. And that lasted for a long time. Like the crying and the temper tantrums and the crying and everything was a fucking disaster. And I took him to the doctor, and his doctor's like, maybe you should have him tested. But he was too little. So I had to wait till he was 7. When he was 7, I took him to a psychologist. I had him tested.
Yeah. I know what
I
you're
had him
talking
tested. Yeah, I had him tested. He was a great doctor. He ran every test. They did all kinds of, and he's like, I'm sorry, honey. He has bipolar disorder. So, it was a trial because it was, finding the right meds, finding the right dose, finding this, that.
Epilepsy's the same way.
Getting kicked out of school. Man, there was a time when he was, I want to say it was shortly after he got tested and stuff. He had a principal, so he got an IEP after he was diagnosed. I got him an IEP, so he had an EBD teacher, but his principal was like on her high horse about it. She would, if he would fart wrong, she would throw him out of school. She was sending him home.
Luckily, we don't have that problem right now.
And this was around the time that I had to get my hysterectomy, and I had a lot of health issues going on, and I was in and out of the hospital and having surgeries, and it was crazy. And my dad, because I was staying with my dad and my stepmom at that time, and she kept throwing him out of school. My dad went up there and he's like, "Get off your fucking high horse, you nitty little bitch. Stop sending him home." That's what he would do. He would purposely get sent home. So and that was first grade. I got a disorderly conduct charge when he was in second grade because his teacher was singling him out. And I told her if I ever caught her doing that again, I would put my foot in her ass. So I went to jail and I had to go to court. I was on probation for a year and I have this disorderly conduct. So it was like that for like grade school and then middle school. And oh God, middle school was the worst for both of my kids. And when it was hard for me too, but when they hit high school, my daughter, she was quiet and she was heavier set because she was on steroids her entire life because of her asthma. And she got bullied and she couldn't take it. She's just one of those sensitive people that can't take it. She just couldn't.
I was like that in school.
She was very it hurt her a lot. So
I was like that in school.
I made the decision to let her do school at home. She had friends. She had good friends. She's still friends with some of those people, and she's 30. My son, on the other hand, when he hit high school, that kid blossomed. He blossomed. That was his jam. He had friends. He was in activities. He did all kinds of stuff. He'd go to the Boys and Girls Club, hang out with his friends. It was like a switch flipped. But that is the time when we got him on the right meds because what he needed, and he's still on the same meds. He got lamotrigine or Lamictal and Celexa.
Yeah. I'm going to run in the house for just a second. If you'll give me 1 second. I'm going to put my wife on the spotlight here. No, she said no. But
she's like, hell
no, she hates talking about that kind of. She hates talking, but she said she doesn't talk. Period. But while I'm in the house for a minute, if you want to, you said Lamictal and Celexa. I'm sure she can relate with those.
Those were miracle drugs for him. It was just like a different kid. He's still on it. He likes it. He likes the Lamictal because it doesn't have the side effects that, like, he was on Seroquel, he was on Risperdal, he was on all kinds of crazy shit. And it never did him any good, but he didn't have like the side effects with the Lamictal like he did with the other stuff. But they're different because like the Risperdal and the Seroquel, those are antipsychotics. He didn't need those. He needed a mood stabilizer. So that was that. But he's, for all the shit that he we went through when he was a kid, he's doing good now. He's doing much better. But he's almost to that age where his frontal cortex is almost done growing. So, what's the matter, puppy? You're not a puppy. What's the matter, Mal? What's the matter? Are you an old man? You gotta sleep by the door? You're too hot. He's a husky, so it's hot. Are you an old man sleeping by the door? What's the matter, puppy?
Is anybody watching us anymore?
I don't know. I don't care. I just talk anyway. No, I was saying that like he went through like the Seroquel and the Risperdal and all that, but the Lamictal changed him in a good way because it was a mood stabilizer instead of an antipsychotic. And he likes it because it doesn't give him the side effects of those other drugs. Those drugs were horrible.
Oh,
God.
the same drugs they give him is what they try on epileptics too. So,
Yeah.
no, my wife said it's the other way around. So I guess the same drugs they try on epileptics, they try on them.
Yeah.
So my wife's been on Lamictal before. I don't think I ever have. Oh, she's on it now. Sorry, I'm on Celexa. It don't stabilize her moods, and I'll have to agree with that. So,
well, it helped. I mean, and that I always tell people you have to go with what works for you. The Risperdal and the Seroquel and all that didn't work for him. He was like sleeping in class. He's sleeping in class. I'm like, the fuck.
oh,
knocked out.
On the ones I'm on now, I sleep way too much, and I stay up, and it messed it. I can't believe how much my sleep schedule is messed up now. Alcohol doesn't help any, but that's another thing about the Celexa is it, and the other drugs, is it actually will mess with addictions too. So,
well, he smokes a lot of pot.
Yeah, I mean, it'll make
like I said, I don't care.
I mean,
if it helps, it helps. It helps with anxiety. It helps with pain. It helps with all kinds of shit. But
yeah, I'm not against weed whatsoever.
the only people who should not be smoking weed or using THC in any way, shape, or form are people who are schizophrenic. And the reason why that is because schizophrenia affects a different part of the brain. And that part of the brain is also affected by the THC.
Really?
And oh yeah. So when I found out that my son had bipolar disorder, I went to NAMI. They had a class on the brain and how it is affected by mental illness. And that was one of the things that they said was, okay, so that amygdala or whatever that's inside your brain, that is the part of the brain that is the only, schizophrenia is the only mental disorder that is affected by that part of the brain. And that is also the part of the brain that is affected by marijuana. So it can enhance the voices. It can enhance everything. It can make it 1,000,000 times worse if you're smoking weed and you're schizophrenic.
Wow,
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
I was just looking for it while you were talking. I did not know that at all. That's kind of interesting, though. I mean, I don't think I'm schizophrenic or anything. I don't think anybody I know it. Well, most of the people I know aren't, so that I know of. So, I mean, and I know a lot of people that smoke THC, so.
Yeah, but schizo and schizoaffective disorders. I worked at a mental health hospital. It was the state hospital. One of them. We had two. One was out of Winnebago, and one was Mendota. Mendota is where Ed Gein lived and died. But there was a lot of psychos there. And there was a lot of people there that were schizophrenic. There was a lot of people there who were stalkers, arsonists.
My wife's worked at several of them too around here in Florida. So
and
she works on autistic kids now, but usually she was working at psycho wards.
I did that too.
So
yeah, and these 99% of the people that were in this place were there because they committed a crime and they were sick and they were found.
Yeah, it was people that committed it. Yeah, it was people that were found
not guilty by mental defect.
Yeah, mental incompetency or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they'd be in. I mean, people think a lot of those people get off and go home, but no, they go to a mental hospital.
Yep.
They go to the state hospital. Sorry.
Well, in the one that I worked at, we had different sectors. So we had one building was like the worst of the worst, and it was like a prison. They had to wear the same things, all of that. It was like a prison, and we were like the prison guards. And then the other side, there was another building for people that had gone through that part of the program and were taking their meds and doing what they were supposed to. So they had more freedoms. They could
I know
walk
exactly
the grounds and do stuff. Then we had the civil building, which was people that were brought in by the police who were really sick, who needed like 3-day visits or whatever.
So like here in Florida, that'd be called Baker Act.
Okay. Yeah, we call it civil in Wisconsin. So, people that were sick, people that were brought who were released from the program, who got brought back because they weren't on their meds, people that were just really like trying to commit suicide, trying to hurt other people, they were a danger to themselves or others, and they needed to go somewhere.
From the state hospitals here in Florida, but I know what you're talking talking about.
We had mental health wards in the hospital too, but those were different. Those were for people that were like not completely out of their fucking
the stuff
mind.
You're talking about with the civil, or not the civil, but maybe with the Baker Act and stuff that you were talking about and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's at a separate clinic than the state hospital, so it's a contracted place out. So it's separate from the state hospitals, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then on the second floor of that building was the kids, and
kids were separated here.
These were, I worked on the kids unit, and let me tell you, it's some of the worst kids, not by their fault. I mean, we're talking like 6-year-olds who are jumping from balconies to try to kill themselves because they saw their dad kill their mom.
Yeah, I don't think I could work on that.
I saw a little boy who I guarantee you when he grows up, he reminded me so much of, who is that serial killer? Ted Bundy. He reminded me of Ted Bundy, just dead in the eyes. He had no emotion. He was so conniving and so, he was a total sociopath, and he was like 8.
Okay. I'm going to jump back from like 5 topics ago to something like Ted Bundy with somebody like you're talking about with him. And people have asked me this, and that's one reason why I'll have to go with the rape stuff. So if Ted Bundy raped somebody and his DNA was inside you and you saw those empty eyes like that, do you think that genetic or that whatever you want to call it would pass on to your kid?
Absolutely.
would it be better to terminate your pregnancy or to, because I mean, I could go into some stuff when it has to do with race and stuff like that, that could go on to stuff that would be considered racist and stuff. But I mean, if a lot of that high crime stuff does actually run in the family just because of or run in your genetics. I have no idea why. I don't necessarily know that it's an error in your, or a, I mean, we might be able to consider it a fault in your genetics, but it might not really be. I mean,
Well, let me tell you this. Here's a statistic for you. Okay. If you are with somebody, okay, and say you have bipolar disorder and your partner has severe depression, there's a 50% chance that your offspring will get one of those. If both of you have bipolar disorder or something, there's almost 100% chance that your children are going to carry that.
and I see, I agree with that. But what was Ted Bundy's diagnosis?
Oh, he was a sociopath.
Okay, is that something that goes along with genetics?
A lot of it does, but also abuse patterns. And
see, I don't know about. See, I do agree with that, but that's another one I'm on the fence about.
Why?
Well, I mean, abuse patterns and stuff like that, that might be learned, but I don't know if it's necessarily genetics. So if, say...
Well, it doesn't have to be genetics. It just has to be... So, okay.
So on my point on that would be, so if you were raped by Ted Bundy and then you gave your kid up for adoption, is that kid more likely to grow up to be like Ted Bundy? Be a sociopath from genetics? So if if I'm fighting against abortion and saying that saying that you should healthily carry this kid that you were impregnated by through rape, and then you gave it up for adoption, let's forget all the emotional stuff, everything like that, would that kid be more likely to grow up to be a sociopath purely through genetics if it was raised, if he was, or she was raised by the best parents ever through adoption?
Well, it's a personality disorder.
Right. So I'm kind of on the fence about some of that. I'm just saying, as I've argued with a shitload of people about abortion, I'm just telling you, and genetics and stuff like that. Like, I have epilepsy. I have epilepsy from getting head injury. My wife ended up having a seizure and getting diagnosed with epilepsy when she was like 19 for no reason why. And my son now has epilepsy, and my daughter also had seizures when she was smaller, but is off all her epilepsy meds now. But my son is still on epilepsy meds and does have learning disabilities. So that's why I was kind of asking about that. I know epilepsy's not, that's why I was kind of comparing stuff like bipolar, which is a little bit more genetics, I will say, to sociopath. To being a sociopath being a genetic disorder, or is it learned?
They don't know. So I'm reading this from the Mayo Clinic. It says the exact cause of antisocial personality disorder or sociopath isn't known, but genes may make you vulnerable to developing antisocial personality disorder. Also, life situations, especially neglect and abuse, may trigger its development. So, yeah.
So, yeah, I agree with that.
They're saying it can trigger it. It can trigger, abuse can trigger it, but genes may make you vulnerable to developing it. Meaning there's this chance that, yes, if you have those genes, you could absolutely develop it.
I mean, that's why I said I'm on the fence. I'm not arguing with you about that kind of stuff. I'm actually discussing it more than anything to see what both of our thoughts would say. So
I've just seen so many absolutely horrendous situations. We had a guy, he slaughtered his girlfriend because she gained too much weight. We had a guy who axed his entire family. We had mothers who put their babies in ovens. Why?
I don't know if we just hear about it more now or not, because that's something that I've had a debate with many people, is that we just hear about it more now. And it's been going on forever, but we just hear about it more now.
Yeah.
But I
social
mean,
media.
Yeah, social media. I mean,
the news.
I've watched
stuff like that.
I like to watch a lot of documentaries and stuff, even on YouTube from the past. And something I was watching stuff from like the 90s and the 80s on YouTube that I'm sure we would remember from growing up. And the local news used to only show the local news. That's all they showed was local stuff. And it was 30 minutes long. And after the local news come on, the national news come on. And it still wasn't the kind of crap we see now, even though it was still going on. We might see it locally, but you wouldn't see some shit happening in Kansas City of some crazy crap that some parent or dad or anybody did, unless it was like OJ getting chased down in a slow speed chase in his white Bronco, you know?
Right. Well, they did. I mean, there was the thing is like they didn't understand back then.
No, they didn't.
Especially in like the Ted Bundy days. This is what the 60s and 70s. They were like, we've never seen this. He was so cunning and narcissistic. He didn't give a fuck about anybody. And
no, I mean, and okay.
He had no human regard at all. Period.
Here is something that I've thought about a lot. And it's been from talking to different people all the time. Mostly like, I'll even say parents like you telling me about your kids and stuff. And like Elon Musk is a perfect example of that kind of stuff. And it's kind of like you're missing that part of your brain. Like Elon Musk is missing what could happen afterwards after he creates this. Like, I think Elon Musk is one of those that he just wants to accomplish. He thinks of something in his head. He comes out and wants to accomplish a goal and prove why it's so good.
I mean, I don't even pay attention to him.
I like Elon Musk.
He's not, I mean, it is what it is. He's Elon Musk. He's an alien. But like,
okay. You're saying he's an alien?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say more time traveler, but yeah.
Yeah,
alien.
maybe.
I'd say more time traveler. But I mean, he has Asperger's. He comes up with crazy ideas that he makes work, and he's on a higher level than me. But I think he's missing the part of the brain that it was kind of like, say, if I coming up with, like, say, a nuclear bomb and not thinking of the bad things that are nuclear power and not thinking of the bad things that could cause from this nuclear power, but just how it could help the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I actually forget where I was going with this, but oh yeah, he's missing.
I just want to say quick.
He's
I
missing
looked
that
up.
part of his brain. So like Ted Bundy, I feel is missing that part of his brain in a sense. I guess he'd be considered if he went into the military and shit, or back 200 years ago, he'd be considered a freaking golden warrior or something like that, because he doesn't care. He'll go in and wipe out the whole freaking village.
Right. But he didn't have that sense of humanity. So and he had an IQ of 136. But I'm reading this and it says that he had disturbing behavior as a child. His aunt woke up to find him when he was a toddler placing knives near her sleeping. So he was exhibiting crazy shit when he was a kid, and I've seen that in children. I don't know if
I believe you.
If that's like it is absolutely possibly a genetic disposition. Something could have happened to him when he was in the womb. We don't know. And they don't know because it was the 70s and they couldn't test him like that.
Well, I mean, I think there was enough left of Ted Bundy for them to keep enough tests, because I think that was meant for the.
Well,
I'm
he was
sure
a
that they can look
sociopath and a narcissist, and he had all of that. Like that we know, but I don't think so. Okay. When you group mental disorders, okay, you have to group them. There's like you have like the schizo disorders, you have like the bipolar disorders, which are close in hand with that. Then you have like the anxiety disorders, which are there's a plethora of those. Then you have the personality disorders. And personality disorders are not only the hardest disorders to figure out and diagnose, but they're also the hardest to treat, because there isn't a medication in the world that will treat a personality disorder, period. So they have to go through therapy and they have to do all this, but it doesn't matter for some of them. There are people in this world that no matter what you do, the treatment isn't going to help. If they would have tried to lock him up in a mental ward for the rest of his life, it probably would have went really bad. He had no regard for human life. He had no regard for animals. He tortured animals when he was a kid. He did crazy, weird shit his entire life. And I have noticed, so I listen to Bailey Sarian a lot, and she talks about all these true crimes and these killers and these psychos and all of this stuff. And she was like, there's some that don't have any explanation, but a lot of these people have had like severe brain injuries when they were children.
Right. You're right. And see, like, that's what I'm saying about like Ted Bundy and stuff like that. Ted Bundy was meant to be one of those people. And if you look through all kinds of human or even animal history, Ted Bundy was meant to be one of those people that was dropped in the jungle to clear the jungle.
Probably, but he
with
didn't.
No regard to anybody except for clearing this jungle.
Right. But he didn't. He wasn't. So he lived his
because we
life
become more
going-
humane. We become
going
more
from-
humane from, if you want to go back to genetics, we become more humane since then. But then
No.
that's
there are still people out there like him.
No, you're right. But that's one of my things that we could say genetics versus I guess learned behavior or whatever you were talking about, upbringing, depending on, I mean, where did you snap at? I mean, And you could
So-
say that from all kinds of standpoints. Where did you snap at to where you can? Oh my God, I've got like 100 things coming through my head right now.
I know what you're saying. Like, what's the difference between hereditary disposition versus?
Okay, so say Sarah, you're working at a job. You're getting paid salary. You're getting paid $40,000 a year. You know, your duty is to put in 80 hours a day, 5 days a week. You get 2 weeks of PTO a year, but nobody else is doing their job. You're being held responsible for everything you do. You don't have time to take, you're having to work 60 hours a week. You can't go on vacation to take any of your PTO because you can't get it approved because that'd be a week off of work, and they need you too much. So what is the point that you snap at that makes you say, fuck all of y'all, fuck all of this? Just like we were talking about earlier, like if you went through abuse for 20 years and shooting your husband, where's that snapping point at? To where you're willing to murder your husband because of 20 years of abuse. So, I mean, what's that snapping point at for a kid? You've watched your dad beat up your mom 100 times.
Okay, when I talk about children, when I talk about children being in this disposition, I'm talking about trauma. When I am saying this, I'm not saying that you watched your dad beat your mom. I'm talking about children who were, okay, here's an example. There was a girl at the hospital, okay? She was diagnosed with personality disorders, more than one. She was born in the Ukraine, brought to the U.S. and adopted. Her adoptive father and grandfather molested her entire life. We didn't even know her real age. She would just attack people out of nowhere. She was the smartest kid I've ever met in my life. That kid could have went through college at the age of 12 and been a brain surgeon. I'm not kidding you. She was so smart and so there was something about her, but she could not get over that, and she would just attack people. She would attack us. She was a 1-to-1.
I'd say that's mentally instead of genetically.
Well, we don't know, but they didn't know because she was abandoned in an orphanage in the Ukraine. And if you know anything about those orphanages, babies are left. They get fed. They get changed. They don't get love. They don't get nurturing. They don't get any of that. They get left in a crib until they get adopted. And that's just the fact of that, because there's too many. She was just dumped off at this orphanage when she was a baby. We don't know what her family's disposition was. We didn't even know how old she was. We just figured she was about 14. We didn't know. But by the time she was 14, she was so traumatized that she couldn't live outside of that place. She couldn't. She was there. She had her own wing. They shut down an office. I'm not kidding you. They shut down an office so she could have her own wing because she would attack patients. She would attack staff. We couldn't have her just attacking other kids for no reason. We'd be walking her to the shower and she'd just turn around and punch you in the face.
I was just thinking we could probably have our own true crime show.
One day I looked at her because she was a 1-to-1. She had to have one.
Which area? I'm trying to mix Witchy and Sarah. So we could probably have our own true crime stuff, but I think we'd get way off topic because we've been talking for a long time on here. Even.
Yeah. But so, I looked at that little girl one day and I told her, I said, what are you doing? You could have everything. You could have everything. You're so smart.
Was that in the U.S.?
Yeah.
But she was from Ukraine.
Well, she was adopted here. And the people that adopted her abused her her whole life.
Oh, that's freaking.
It was sick. Her adopted father and grandfather molested her, abused her for years, and she flipped shit. She
I
couldn't
could see that
function.
though. I mean, I can see that
She
go.
was so
I could,
traumatized.
okay, so I
It
mean, with
turned her into a
people,
psycho.
there are stuffs that like flip your switch, and I'm not talking about like, you know, I uh, I don't even know how to really explain it. It was kind of like, say, if we were married, and then there's somewhere that we get to where one, I just flip switch number one is to where anything I say aggravates you, anything I do aggravates you, you know, and then flip switch number two would be to where you really don't want to be around me and anything I do makes you mad. And then flip switch number three, and this is just in a, say, if me and you were in a relationship, switch number three would be to where if anything I did pissed you off, you don't want to be around me whatsoever. Both of us are, you know, and then you took offense to everything I said. Now that's an adult relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like I said, that'd be like a relationship. But as I'm sure you've been able to tell just from Facebook, how certain people just piss you off whenever you have to watch what they read or listen to them. So imagine how that is for a kid with getting abused.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about not just even verbal abuse, but not just even like regular physical abuse, like getting slapped across the face or something. So you can imagine how much abuse like that would make you hate people, everybody. Because for one, they might be doing this to you. For another, you know damn good and well these other people knew it was happening and they wouldn't stop it. So what was the point?
They probably participated.
So the best thing to do is become defensive upon everybody.
Mm-hmm. That's what these kids learn. It's trauma.
Exactly. I'm agreeing with you on that. I'm sorry. That might have been long spoken and everything else, but yes, I was very much so agreeing with you about that with these children.
There's a lot of trauma.
Oh.
There's a lot of trauma. And a lot of people are.
My conservative friends that I was doing they were completely pro-veteran against the VA. And they went down to the border seeing all these migrants coming through. And it was sad. It was really, really sad. And I'm not saying that they went from completely locked down the border and boot all of them out to completely in the middle and this is horrible. This is disgusting.
They get treated horrible. They are, even the children.
I mean, I was talking about it to Emmy the other night, and this one girl, it was this mom and this 7-day-old baby. And through the processing, the baby was actually born on United States soil while they were being processed. So they told the mom, whenever she was getting processed, that since the baby was born on U.S. soil, the baby was American.
Mm-hmm.
So they couldn't bring the baby into the migrant care center. So she either had to leave her baby and come in by herself or stay out and not get processed because her baby was American and she was wherever she was from. So they were wanting her to leave her baby outside. And then at the same time, sex traffickers pulled up or human traffickers pulled up and wanted them both to come with them. And it was amazing in how much video they had of the or not just sex trafficking, the human trafficking there. And the police were like just watching it happen.
Oh
It
yeah.
was sick. Sick.
This area that we're in is huge on that because we're so close to the Canadian border.
Well, this was all down in southern Texas
But yeah.
and San Antonio.
But it happens at all the borders.
Well, now
And
they're talking. That's what they're talking about now, is because of all of it going up and just being trafficked through the U.S. into Canada. So,
yeah,
it's sick though. That shit was sick.
Toledo is a huge trafficking area. It's like top 3 in the U.S.
And I thought you lived in Wisconsin.
I used to.
I know you used to.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had shit from Wisconsin coming up on my Facebook feed today just from talking to you, I guess.
But
it was making fun of people in Florida saying it was cold when it was 60 outside. So
I have a hard time with like the immigrant thing.
I
know
I'm against the immigrant thing right now.
Here's my thing. If we could filter it, now living in Wisconsin, there's a lot of people that come from Mexico who want a better life for their families, and they work on our farms, and they work in our. Let me finish. They work in those industries, and they don't get paid very much, but our agricultural industry relies on that because we can't afford to pay people more money.
You're right.
Than what they're getting paid, and it's so that they can send money home.
I don't agree with that, but you're right.
So dangerous. People are being murdered for no reason, like, and I'm talking like Mexico City and stuff like that. Like they will put up like, if you're American or you're white, you can't come down here because you're at risk of being murdered. I've been there. It's scary, and I can understand why good people and their families want to get the fuck out of there.
I got you.
But
give me about 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay.
All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's not to say that the cartels aren't doing things, but one of the things that pissed me off so much about Trump was the fact that he was blaming Mexico for all the drugs in the US, all of that. But China is the main nearly all of the ingredients for fentanyl come from China. They also manufacture other synthetic drugs that they send to the US. So we have a serious fentanyl problem. And it's getting worse. And people are putting it in marijuana. They're putting it in other things. They're trying to kill people. Fentanyl is a whole thing.
Yeah.
And most of it comes from China. And
you're right about that. For one, I'd like to defend Trump by saying he didn't say really Mexico. He did say MS-13. Another thing is a lot of that, most of that,
on our border, building a wall on our border is not going to stop the cartels from coming in and bringing in whatever they want to. It's not. It's not.
No, it's not to stop them. It's a deterrent, which I do believe it's a.
Stop them.
It's not going to stop them. No, it is a deterrent.
They can come by boat. They can come by air. They can do all kinds of shit. A wall.
No, you're right. You're right. But I still believe there should be a wall like that on our southern border. I agree with Trump's wall and stuff. And a lot of that Chinese stuff is coming through the southern border.
Some of it, yeah.
A lot of it is coming through the southern border. And
some of it.
Well, the cartels can get it into Mexico and to wherever other country they're controlling a lot easier than they can get it directly into the U.S. So, and the cartels know how to get it into the U.S.
Yeah, because they have deals with people, but they also come by boat, they come by air, they come by all kinds of ways.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
I think the wall is just a waste of money because, listen.
No, I don't think it's a waste of money. I do.
We have a serious problem with homeless people. We have a serious problem with the drugs. We have a serious problem with crime that we could be using that money instead of building a fucking wall. We could be using that money to help people. We are in the worst recession of our lives.
I think they said it cost. I think they said it cost $5 billion to build the wall.
I think it was more than that.
It might have been.
That's
I don't
$5 billion. Do you know how many people?
Chicago is requesting $10 billion to house the immigrants.
I just think that a wall is
Biden opened it up
useless.
Completely. Useless. I'm not saying that it's useless because I'm serious.
I am.
I have seen videos that friends have showed me or sent me that are actually down on the border and showing the difference between what even razor wire and a wall will do.
Okay.
Now,
can I ask you this?
Yes, go ahead.
When was the last time you went to Mexico City?
Oh, I have never been to Mexico City.
Okay. So I have. I've been to Mexico City. I can tell you that there are children and there are people there that are terrified every fucking day of their lives. And it has, and the cartels have taken over the government.
Yeah, you're right.
And there's people, good people that need help. We are not the original owners of this land.
But I believe if we would actually,
it's humans, it's people.
No, you don't want to know what bugs me the most about a lot of our border shit is, did you know that if Mexicans come over here, they get sent back to Mexico? That's why with all this migrant shit you see, it's always Venezuelans, it's Africans, it's
people.
It is people, but they're not even from Mexico. None of them are from Mexico. They're from South America or Africa, Arabia, all these other, none of them are from Mexico because the law still stands that
Well, there's
Mexicans
people
get
from
sent back to
Mexico.
Mexico. And
Well,
Mexicans,
there are. I've seen them. And that's why
well,
they come to the northern states like Wisconsin and Illinois and all that, because they accept them. And they say, yes,
well,
we'll take you in.
trust me.
And Canada.
Well, I can't say trust me. I can't say trust me because I grew up in Texas 20 years ago and the migration was a whole lot different. And in Texas, we
And I
call them
agree with that.
wetbacks if they were illegals. But you know what?
But that's not fair because we're all illegal.
I don't believe
Technically.
we're all illegal. That all comes
Well,
from
we stole this land. Let's just face it.
no.
Let's just face the
Every
real fact.
land in the world is stolen.
Okay. But we
From
came
somebody.
over here. We came over here and we tortured and terrorized. And I'm telling you, the indigenous people are still being murdered and tortured and terrorized by the police and everybody else. It happens here. It happens in Canada.
Well, most places that have indigenous people have indigenous police.
No,
but
that's not
I'll
true
have to
either.
totally disagree with you on that. I'm sorry. I will have to totally disagree with you on that. Because any land is stolen. Texas is considered stolen land to Mexico, even though Texas fought a freaking war to gain its independence from Mexico with indigenous people fighting on both sides. And I mean, Florida, that's part of the Trail of Tears, which I don't agree with, but that's part of the reason why the United States didn't even help Texas during the Mexican-Texas War. And I mean, I love to learn about
saying
history with stuff like
a
that.
lot of Europeans came over here and
But even the
took
indigenous
over.
people in the United States or North America and South America all fought each other constantly. That's American. I mean, that's not, I said American nature.
I mean,
that's
that's-
actually human nature to conquer and destroy.
Right. I know that. But what I'm
Hey.
saying is, who are we to say that people, good people, who need help, who need a place to go, who need food, who need shelter, who need whatever, who are we to say that they can't come here? Who are we to say that? We're all human.
Because
We're all people. We all have the same blood in our system. We all are human. Humans have rights. If somebody came to me and they
Okay.
said, I am going to die if I don't leave my home and my family because the cartel is killing our families and trying to take over all of our cities and our government and everything else. And they were good people and they were hardworking people and they were good people. I would be like, yes, absolutely. Come here. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I once again, I'll have to say that after watching so much, I mean,
Why
watching
would you
so much,
disagree with good people being a good person, being a good human, and letting people who are in situations like that? What if your friends were homeless? Would you turn them away?
well, I'm pretty close to being homeless now, just so you know. But
so if you went to your friend and you were homeless and you didn't have anywhere to go and your friend turned you away, how would that make you feel?
Well, I mean,
you're not a bad person,
but I wouldn't be.
You don't have a roof over your
offended
head.
if I went up to some stranger like they're coming up to and saying, will you let me live with you? And plus, that's another thing that's different. I mean, even Mexico. I mean, growing up in Texas, I'm telling you, how often have you been to Texas?
I've been there a couple times.
A couple of times. Okay, that's not enough.
I lived in Louisiana.
Texas, I mean, Louisiana is a freaking whole different story than Texas.
Oh, I know. Because the Spanish and the French fought over them and all of that. Oh yeah. I know.
Well, no, Spanish or Louisiana is I don't want to say a cesspool. What's a same word for a
I
cesspool,
love
but a good way?
Louisiana. I love Louisiana.
I mean, Louisiana, southern Louisiana is a cesspool of culture. I mean, it's like if you want North American culture from the whole Atlantic side to the Gulf of Mexico and everything else, go to Louisiana. You know,
What man?
but I mean,
Oh,
Texas
they don't.
is full of Mexican, Texas, Spanish, and then American culture. Because you don't go into Texas without learning something about Texas.
I mean, that's how it is anywhere, though.
No, I'll have to disagree because I haven't lived anywhere but Florida and Texas, but everything in Texas integrates culture into you, history into you.
Anywhere you go.
Anywhere you go in Texas.
No, I'm saying anywhere you go, anywhere.
No, I mean, anywhere in Texas, you're going to get taught a history lesson.
But I'm saying, like, I've been to, probably 40 of the 50 states, and I've learned culture from each and every one.
Okay, you go into H-E-B, which is the biggest grocery store in Texas. You go into H-E-B and you're going to learn about, there's going to be a sale on something to do with Mexican food, and it's going to have a it's the reason why it's on sale is because of some Spanish history.
Okay.
I'm just saying Texas.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying
Texas is proud of history everywhere.
Well, I know. I get it.
So you don't have to cut off other parts of your history, good or bad. What the heck was we talking about to begin with?
Immigrants.
Huh? Immigrants. Oh, no, I remember what I was getting at. We were talking about immigrants. Then we started talking about Mexicans, and I was saying, like, Mexicans blend in Texas. Mexicans are a part of Texas. In 2008, when the economy crashed everywhere, I was living in Florida, and my biggest thought was Texas was on top of the whole economy because of illegal Mexicans.
But why do they have to be illegal? I hate it when people say that. Listen.
Because they were not legal Mexicans. I mean, they weren't legal Mexicans. They were in the country illegally. But
do they have a green card?
No.
Well.
But you could have one legal Mexican, 8 illegal Mexicans, and say, okay, yeah, I'll lay all this brick or I'll roof this house or whatever else for $300.
Right.
And all these Mexicans are living in the same house. That's how they're used to living. 5, 6, 7 to the house. Go to the grocery store, buy all their damn groceries. None of that shit was microwavable. None of that stuff was even ground beef, or ground anything. They'd spend $100 on a basket of groceries with enough to feed them for the next 4 days. And then you'd have somebody on food stamps come through there with 2 baskets of groceries, cost them 5 times as much. And none of that crap they cooked on the stove themselves. It was all microwave or Totino's pizzas or all kinds of other shit. So it wasn't like, it was kind of like, yeah, man, I really wish y'all had come through the legal way, but, my house cost $100,000 to build because of the illegal Mexicans. And my house here in Florida cost $300,000 because everybody's legal. So that's why in 2008, Texas didn't crash like every other state did. Is because of the illegal Mexicans. And at that time, it was just Mexicans.
Right.
I never had a problem with illegal Mexicans. They were always
They work hard.
well, they do work hard, but they're also funny as fuck.
Yeah, they are.
I'm sorry, funny as heck. Illegal Mexicans or even Mexicans that are first gen or even second gen, I have so much fun with them. I become an honorary gringo or something like that with one of the Mexican humor groups.
My grandmother came over here from Ireland. So she was an immigrant, and Ireland was a whole other thing. But anyway, she met my grandfather. She was 25. He was 50. His wife had passed away. So they got married. My dad was an oops baby because he already had grown adult children. And that's how she became legal, I guess. This was back in the day. So my dad was born in 1950. So, but she wasn't treated like that. She was welcomed. When I think about like people escaping, I think about like World War II with
maybe
people trying to get out of Germany. Like,
growing up
I
don't know, growing up in Texas never felt like, I mean, I don't know, like the illegal, like the wetbacks as we called them, because they had to swim across the Rio Grande, so they were wetbacks.
Don't say that.
I think that was even. See, that's what I hate about culture now, is because back then I could be working with a illegal Mexican and call him a wetback, and he would just call me something freaking,
I know,
just as racist back.
Right.
Like, Blanco Punta.
I'm just saying.
Huh?
I'm just saying.
So, I mean, I don't know, illegal Mexicans were some of the funnest people to work with. And some of it might be like, we'd all go work at a construction site and smoke out in a damn storage container or something like that. And they'd be trying to get us to eat food that their wives cooked that was too hot for us to eat. So we'd have competition between the white boys and Mexicans that couldn't even speak English on who could eat the hottest food. And then it'd be like exchanging soda afterwards. It was like, yeah, if you give me some of that enchilada, I'll give you my Dr. Pepper, or I'll give you a couple of Marlboros. So, I mean, it was actually in Texas at that time, whenever I was growing up, it was so fun to work. And I mean, not just the illegals. I mean, regular American Mexicans were extremely fun. I mean, I don't know. It was more like, they talk about people of color now. I mean, I guess it was more like all the tan Texans not against, but compared to the black people there. I mean, I don't know really how to explain it. And then moving to Florida, it was like there was Hispanic took on a whole freaking rainbow.
I don't know.
Sorry.
I'm getting tired. No, it's fine. I'm tired.
I was going to say, I know you're tired of listening to me. So
no, I'm tired. I need to get up early and go to DoorDash. Yeah, I don't wanna.
But yeah, my point to begin with was you were talking about Mexicans. And it's not the Mexicans I don't like coming across the border. It's actually the people from the other 100 countries coming across the border, and then they're too lazy to even want to work and shit. So
I say the criminals, the traffickers, we don't even want to get into that because I'll be up all night and I can't be up all night. I'm seriously tired. I take gabapentin like a lot.
There you
And
go.
I
Again,
take
with another one of the drugs I've known before. But
I take it for a multitude of things. But
and then even whenever I was young, you didn't buy weed from an illegal Mexican anyway, so it was Mexican dirt weed. So
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm tired.
Here too. All right. Well, have a good night.
Well, you too.
With you, Sarah.
Sarah. Good night.
Good night. I hope you talk to me again after this.